No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the poor masses. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria what you
What do you think Nigeria, the citizen, can do to hold our government accountable?
Not to slaughter them. We know play make them dey alive. Not to wipe all those all these illegal Ogoni people they work for all this Nigeria.
The president
are talking about restructuring, but when they get to the people that were most vociferous about restructuring some years ago are these APC people, even El-Rufai, Tinubu, all of them. But now that they got to power, why are they not practicing what they had been preaching? It's because it was all a hoax from the beginning. And if you want to restructure Nigeria, look at the state governors, what they are doing. State governors who don't allow local government to get their allocation, they are shouting restructuring. Restructure the state first and you see development. Yes, most of the state governors don't even conduct local government elections. If they do, by the time we are at the polling unit, the worst electoral commissioners in this country are the state-constituted electoral commissioners. They are the worst. You can quote me anywhere. INEC is bad, but they make INEC look like the Pope. We went and did on those state election with our party. We were still at the voting place when we heard on radio announcement of all the winners as of 12 noon. We had not even started voting at all. So this is why I keep telling people that anybody that is asking for Nigeria to change, to restructure, decentralize, is asking for a revolution. Because that means we must take down the constitution that is holding all those things down. And you have to take a lot of people out of the way who benefits from all of this confusion.
Revolution of ideas, you mean, or what?
This is total revolution. The ideas, persons.
But that's what got you into trouble with the
I wasn't into trouble. It was Buhari that was in trouble. Didn't they withdraw their charges? Didn't I not tell you from the beginning that they're going nowhere? I wasn't in trouble. They were the ones in trouble. They're the ones who had to go to court and shamefully said, we don't want to continue this case anymore. Even though I still have other cases anyways.
Yeah, but people would think you should be grateful that they withdrew.
Grateful to who? That you held me down in my country for 5 years, you seized my passport, you killed my brother, you ruined my business. I should be grateful for that. They should be grateful, but I'm a peaceful person. Yes.
But to really...
Yes.
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We're back here again. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Happy Sunday to you all. Today is 3rd March 2024. I appreciate you all, my people. Let's do this together. Yes, we apologize for coming out late earlier on. We're like almost 30 minutes late. Yes, we're occupied with something else, but please understand with us. We're already here. Let's catch up. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. I appreciate every one of you right there. Starting with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. I appreciate you all right there. Tony Africa is right there with us. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Mr. Harry. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Then we have Pamela right there from Facebook. God bless you. Janet, thank you. Godsent, Nena, Ogbona. God bless you all, my people. Eva Line and many, many more right there. Thank you, Paco Barisi, and can see right there. And thank you, Jacko Obedient, for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. Guys, press on the like button and also press on the $sign. Encourage our work here. God bless you all. I would like to quickly send out a link right now. I appreciate every one of you right there. I've showcased so many people, but in case I didn't mention your name or I didn't showcase you, I want you to know that I appreciate you. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on right now. Let me post out a link for those of you that want to join us, because we're only going to take on articles right now so we can start talking. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us today, as usual. Click on the link I've posted, and join us here, and let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. This is the situation of our country right now. Yes, is really pathetic, but we are looking forward to the day we always celebrate that things are getting better. But I'd like to start with this article quickly here, as you can see right there on the screen. Strange hunger killing in Nigeria are signs of last days cleric. All right, I'd like to quickly take just 1 or 2 paragraphs from here, and then we'll take it from there. Bear with me, guys. There's so many distractions as usual. But nevertheless, Mr. Talana, the senior pastor of the Shepherd House Assembly International, stated this during the church service on Sunday in Abuja. He said the scriptures revealed global unrest, wickedness, hunger, and other evil in the last days. So the cleric went on by saying that the last day, this is a sign of the last days on earth. So, yes, so I'm not going to take much on that. In case you want to read further, you can just click on that People's Gazette, so you can read more. Let me quickly accept the people that is already here with us. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you so much. Please off your camera. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Let me move on from where I stopped. All right, let me take this off the screen so that we can showcase more quickly. All right, I have another one here for you guys. Lecturer will go the rape student. I'd just like to take the headline. It's just a headline, like I normally say. You don't necessarily have to talk about everything that we showcase. Select the one you want to talk about, but it's good we showcase the headline for people to see what is going on in our country. Nigerian police arrest lecturer for alleged rape of female student in Yobe. Lecturer who is also a staff of the Al-Mari, a private college of health science in Potakinsum, where the victim is schooling, was arrested on Wednesday, the Command Police Relation Officer DSP Abdul Karim Dongos said. So they went on there, say no be only once indoor go this thing with the girl and all that. So yeah, but meanwhile, I like us to move on. Let me quickly showcase more so we can start. I can see more people on the backstage. Please bear with me. Let me just concentrate on this so that we can start talking on time. I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you, my wonderful people. All right. This one I want to show. So should we not blame government for this? Oh, we have Mother Rita with us today. Thank you very much for joining us. I can see you on the backstage. We have Mr. Jonathan right there. Thank you. Okay, we have Blessing and Women. I full house today. Oh, where are the men? Where are the men? Because like I said, the women want intimidate now today. But meanwhile, should we always blame the government or blame the government and blame ourselves? Nigerian police arrest Abuja trader for repackaging local rice into foreign rice bag to make more profits. So should we not blame Tinubu for this now, or blame the former president Buhari for this one? You see, we're also the problem of ourselves. Yeah. Yes, we are. Although many people will blame NAFDAC and all that, blah, blah, blah. But somebody who have a heart, the mind to do such thing, you know, I don't know. People like this should be sent to jail forever. I'm sorry to say that, because you are repackaging the local rice in Nigeria into the foreign rice bag to make more profit. So we are not even sure how many things you are repackaged that is not even safe to eat. It's crazy. But meanwhile, let's move on. What do I know? I like to bring out other stuff on another article on to your screen right now. Guys, bear with us and let's quickly do this. You know, then Sharap don't talk about Tinubu for here. Let me just put this on the screen so that I can quickly. I might likely take 1 or 2 paragraphs on this. I struggle with advert on all Nigeria articles. To be honest, I struggle every day. I struggled, you know. So, Sharap sues President Tinubu over failure to probe missing 3.5 billion IMF loan to finance budgets respond to COVID-19. So, I'm just going to leave that one right there, you know. But all these sue, you they sue, yeah, God, you they sue president. How is that even possible? Sometimes you'll be like, say, all of us just they play. Please bear with us. I'm working. You know, if I never show I'm removing stuff before showing it. That's what I do every day. You know, the hunger way they our country, even they affect our mainstream medias. To be honest, your pack advert will reach 50 for article. It's crazy. But nevertheless, let's go move on. This one go shock Odashao. In the midst of hunger, finally Buhari don't talk. I am very happy about Tinubu's government performance, says Buhari amid hardship, high cost of living. Oh my God, these people mean una. They say una go cry tire. Now me give the power to Tinubu. He continue from where I stop. So make una continue to complain. Now una know. See, not be see person when they tell Tinubu, make Tinubu go arrest. Person where we say the same person where Tinubu and the cabinet they blame say destroy Nigeria. The same person where you and I they say Tinubu okay help us arrest them. If they tell una now say hey, we never see anything. I am very happy with Tinubu's government. So make una if una want cry, I go cry. I don't go read anything for this one. But you live on there. Bless our mother look talking yesterday. You know, they captured Nigeria. Nigeria, my people are big trouble with them. Big trouble. That's all you talk. Hey, anyway, I'm doing my part, but that's what it looks like. I'm sorry, that's what it looks like. It looks like we're just going to be talking. Everybody will talk. The mainstream media will talk. People will go behind their keyboard and talk. He saw Tinubu, he saw Buhari, he saw this. And at the end of the day, we just remain like this. Yeah. In fact, it will even be better if we remain like this. But unfortunately, we are not going to remain like this. It's going to get worse. Yeah. In case you are not aware, last week go be your guy, madam, way they listen to me. So, but let's take this. Looted Abuja warehouse belongs to Federal Capital Territory Agriculture Department, not NEMA, spokesman. See the way people take enter warehouse for Abuja, they loot food. They say that Federal Capital Territory Agriculture Department now keep all this food for there. People enter there, they loot food where they want to eat. This is the situation of our country right now. It's terrible. When they see where all this thing, my source, right? All my sources are showing there. You know, so on this platform, we don't carry any fake news for here. So we take our sources along so you know where our informations are coming from. But meanwhile, let's move on. We're almost there. We have 3 more to go. Just 3 more. But like I said, this hardship now that they affect not just even the prominent, eminent individualisms is affecting them. A lot of them are already complaining. Even the you know, the big names in the movie industries and all that, you know. Okay. Economic hardship. Veteran actor Jide Kosoko postponed 70th birthday celebration because of hardship. But you don't need to do birthday this time. This is not the time. Mr. Kosoko, in an Instagram post on Sunday, appreciated his colleagues and fans who came up with the idea of celebrating his contributions to the industry while he was still alive. Mr. Kosoko clocked 70 on January 12th and celebrated the fit and friends, family, and well-wishers to express gratitude to God at a Thanksgiving service. You know, he said, "Man, just jump to his quote. With he talk. I want to use this opportunity to offer my sincere appreciation to my colleague who came up with the idea of celebrating me for my contribution to the growth and development of our industry while I'm still alive, and kicking this also falls within the years of my 70th birthday. It is my sincere prayer that they will all remain relevant in all areas of human endeavors they find themselves in. I've discussed with them and they reasoned that the celebration should be put on hold. Basically, this thing don't move. I don't know where they again. Just move by itself. We're basically container God. Sky God. Oh, still move by itself. I don't know where I stop again. That's one thing. I get distracted easily. Okay, where did I stop that? Okay, I think I found it. Don't worry, I was there. Where's basically? Kai, okay, I don't find last year for you. Kai Wahala. Basically, because of the current situation in the country, what the people are going through. So, because of that, it's I need to they move again. They all they pour advert for inside this tea. Let the people breathe. Let the readers breathe. People's Gazette. Una worry. I beg, move on to the other article. There too much for this country. All right, I have 2 more to go. I'd like to quickly take this one right here. Bear with us, guys. Do your part. Press on the like button as I do my own part right here. Tinubu's government lacked vision, didn't come prepared. Nimi Wiriboko. All right, yes, we've talked about this man yesterday. So he's still talking. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. I'm not going to read more. Yes, he didn't come prepared and all that. Everybody know how Tinubu to become president now. You know, I bet make I take my last time, make I hear from my wonderful panelists. I bet make could help us press on the like button. The last one I remember. So, you know, I don't know why I hear they happy this thing. What did they happen? I'm not supposed they happy. With the situation that we are facing in Nigeria, I shouldn't be smiling like this. Okay, make us serious. man, serious. Okay, my people, this is another very serious one right here. Article will be LP more death of veteran actor Mr. Ibu says it is a big loss to Nigeria. Okay, let me see whether I'll see where our principal talk. You know, say when it comes to Peter Obi, they like make I read everything. The candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, and People Democratic Party, PDP, Atiku Abubakar, in the 2023 presidential election have mourned the death of veteran Nollywood actor John Okafor, popularly called Mr. Ibu. The Labour Party also expressed its condolences with Mr. Ibu's family in their separate condolences message posted on X, formerly Twitter, handled on Sunday. They described Mr. Abel's death as a huge loss, not just to the entertainment industry, but to the nation. That they went on. Just as tweeted, my condolences on the death of Nollywood actor Sisi Kwegri. A lot of people through my comment section called my attention to the death of veteran Nollywood actor John Okafor, popularly known as Mr. Abel, Obi said. According to him, his death is very saddening. He described Mr. Abel as a legendary comic actor, embodied laughter, exuded joy, and spread happiness. Obi said when sadly he took ill, we all prayed for his quick recovery and hoped he would bounce back in good health. His death is huge loss, not just to the entertainment industry, but to the nation. Those artists who who lightened the mood of the nation also perform a great task of helping us all to weather the dark storms of life. Mr. Obi went on, but the thing long, all of the talk for here, I'm just going to leave it right there. It's a very sad one. May so rest in perfect peace. That is life, my people. None of us is going to live forever. So if you are breathing, if you're hearing my voice right now, you have the opportunity of being alive. Do the right thing. Stand for what is right, because you're not going to live forever. Your footprint is what people will reference to when you exit this world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. This is the end of my presentation today. I'd like us to start talking. Let me take some calls first. A couple of people were calling in while I was doing this presentation, but I don't know why people they call when I still the talk presentation. Or are you playing back? Okay, I notice some people they play back, they don't follow the exact minutes. Okay, yes, 15 seconds you can call in right now, and then I can take your call. But while I'm waiting for callers to call in, let me quickly monitor these the likes. Okay, I can see currently we have 535 watching us. Nigeria Watch have about 400 or something there, and we have 154 likes. May God bless every one of you that have hit that like button already. Please continue to press on the like. Let's take that to at least a minimum of 300. That would be nice. But while we are waiting for more people to like, let me pick this first call. Our first caller for today, Mr. Shimize. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes.
Yes, Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening. Yeah, Nigeria Watch, Nigeria. If I tell you Nigeria can be good, I don't know how I will put it. See, I have to tell Nigerians, anybody that are calling dollar, those people that are calling dollar to shut their mouth up. See, dollar is not your currency for cry loud. Why are you calling dollar always?
The reason why they are calling dollars, sir, because 90% of the things we consume in Nigeria is imported.
Yeah, but okay. When this thing comes like this, a woman that said crayfish on the market said dollar. Dollar is high.
No, sir. No. Let's say it how it is, please. Let's say it how it is. Do you know what? Statistically, 90% of what we consume, you and I consume in our country, is imported. And when this moment where we have economic hardship, so whether you like it or not, those people selling the crayfish that you're talking about, they use transport because the dollar is also affecting petrol. Everything is the petrol subsidy have hit everything. So whether they are connected one way or the other, so it's affecting everything. It's affecting the pure water. It's affecting everything. So it's crazy because you need transport to carry your pure water from one location to another. So don't blame them.
I know, but Elvis, when you come in terms of for me, they could have, if they say dollar, they will say the subsidy remover too, because the subsidy remover is the main key of the problem.
Sir, not every Nigerians can pronounce the word subsidy, so they are not interested. It's only you, because you are learning, that's why you know what subsidy remover means. Average Nigerians not aware of these things. They don't know what it means. If it's just like Buhari borrowing more money the other day, saying ways and means. A lot of people don't. They are not aware of the meaning of ways and means. So they use all these big words to confuse the average Nigerians. They are yes, the average Nigerian, they are weaponized illiteracy on. So yes, let's face the reality. The hardship is hitting every single area in our country.
Well, I concur with you, Niger Word. I concur with you. Then, okay, there is one video I come across with. It's a Igbo other prophet or pastor. Man, I think you help me to analyze this one. This video was saying, dollar will crash. Dollar. I say, you see everything. He said, oh yeah, everybody start prayer. I say, is everything on prayers? Is everything you put on prayers?
Yeah.
Is everything?
All these people, to be honest, sir, to be honest, sir, when we give you 3 minutes here, use it to talk about the most important thing, not inconsequentials. Right. When you talk about those pastors that you know that these guys are deliberately the first class Yahoo pastors, so you shouldn't talk about them. Let's talk about the reality.
All right. For me, it's crazy that all this thing is going on in Nigeria. Believe me, you see how people are saying they need to go their way every day. Let the country split into three so that they will go their way. Southeast will go, Arewa will go, Yorubas will go. But because of what? Because of bad governance. If Nigeria is good today, nobody will remember all these things. It's because of hungry. The killing, the adoption they're doing here and there. So if Nigeria can get it right, all these people are crying for food. Even food is common thing. Food. If anybody that comes to your house is giving food, food is nothing that people are crying for. Begging for government to give them food, to give them, make them their life better. Just give them the lights for them to have something to eat. But Nigeria should help themselves too. The Nigerians should help themselves too. Go back to agriculture. Go and farm.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Put something on the land so that when the time for harvest reach, you go and harvest it and and go back into your house or get some and go and sell it and make some money. Okay. That's how country produce, move forward.
Thank you.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Right.
Thank you very much. Let me quickly pick another call. We have Law of God is my strength on the phone. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Sunday to you, my brother. Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to everyone on the. I have 3 minutes on the comment section. Is that 3 minutes?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening to everyone. Happy Sunday. I'll quickly go to Mr. Ubu, the comedian. No, Mr. This dead man death actually clicked something in my life. His death really shows that as a people, we should organize our life very well. We should not do our life as if we are going to live here forever. Allegedly, there's a story about the adopted daughter, taking his money and all that with his son and running away, and all those things, and about different things that he did, marrying wife and all that. So, in a way, Mr. Abu Death is an example for us to look at our life and do something, and live a life in a way that when we are gone, everything, there will be peace with our family that we left behind. And I just say it should rest in peace. Number two, I want to say Sowore actually spoke very well today. He was very, very clear with what he was talking about the regional police and all that. And looking at Nigeria, as Nigeria is, we are not even operating the federalism, which they asked that we prove that we are operating. We are operating a kind of a unitary system where one person is a lord, one person is dictating, everyone is afraid, and when the president is coming, everybody is shaking. I think we should go back to regional, where everybody It's going to have their police. It's going to, there will be someone like a governor or anyone operating in the state to control everybody, resources and all that. I think it's very good. And for us to have a local police and let our local government operate in a way to help us. I'm going to end it with this one. Number three, sorry, we are talking about stealing of food. Yeah, when a hungry man does not know what is right. When a man is hungry, he can do anything. So we know that Nigeria is going through this phase now. They are not going to break all this warehouse to take food. For me, I don't blame them. I'm sorry, I don't like stealing, but I don't blame them. And the moment that they stop, they cannot get food from the warehouse anymore. They will not start going to the politician houses. I beg them, please, all of you going to warehouse, don't go to innocent people's house, please. It is not them that put Nigeria like this. It is the government. You go to them to go and ask for food. Don't go and break innocent people's house because they did not put Nigeria where Nigeria is. If you want to get food from government, get it. And that is what you should do. Thank you very much.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. Okay, I'll come back to you guys, callers. Let me just go to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. We're going to take calls within the break. When we pick two panelists, then I'll pick one or two calls, pick two panelists, pick one or two calls so that it can get to everyone. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Guys, make una press on the dollar sign. Make una do Sunday for person now. Press on that like, help us to share. Somebody was actually asking me that my Nigeria account, we don't post Nigeria account anymore. I don't know why, to be honest. I think we should start putting it on the comment section again. We stopped it since last year, and showcasing it on the screen is also, they escape me most times. I always just talk, press the dollar sign, press this, press that. We do a lot here. It's not easy. But nevertheless, I'll do that while I'll put the Nigeria account on the screen while I call on the first person to talk to us. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, let me take this call quickly. Tony Africa, you're calling in. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please quickly talk to us.
Good evening.
Yeah, go ahead. 3 minutes.
I posted the account yesterday at Nigeria Watch group.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
I will do it again the next day. Then, thank you very much, sir. Good evening, everybody. And then it's a very sad day that Mr. Ibu is gone. But permit me to say, it's just my personal opinion and a suspicion. I believe that girl was not, that lady was not actually his his adopted daughter. It was a secret lover because the dad died, and then all of a sudden, Mr. Ebu adopted her, such a big, developed woman, beautiful woman like that. I believe now even make a katakata call into the family because maybe the wife was even afraid to confront Mr. Ibu. So, and then by closing the Facebook account, change it to her name, no daughter will ever do that. So that one was like a second wife, a secret lover. Then that one for that. Then next one is, I still remember that he was suggested that whether, maybe not by joke, they say, I'm going to go back to Tinubu, make it help also. Now the two one they ask now, they will go back to Tinubu true, because I say we'll go back because the people when he put there, they are so heartless people that they don't even let us bring anything back home. A country is suffering. Like you said, 99% of the items we use in Nigeria are based on imported something. We don't free produce matches, toothpick, nothing. And maybe this will allow us to bring something in, and then the companies are going, they are leaving the country. And then they say, okay, that they look for investors. If Bill said that, I supported him before, but right now, he's the last man on this planet Earth. He's a very wicked soul. I didn't know. You know what I mean? He's a very wicked man. So now God now will punish him. That's what I mean. Because he's never going to curse them, but God will punish us.
Okay.
I see they punish us. We not get good team. And when he was coming, he said that he was coming to restructure. Now say that he want to put something in place before restructuring. This is crazy.
Okay.
I still have 35 seconds.
Okay.
So that what I'm saying, sir. So you are very right that we need to, That woman that called that one of the women that called that yeah, it's better. We separate the country peacefully. Make everybody begin to answer his or her panel.
But what? Let me quickly ask you this, Mr. Tony, because you talk about separating the country peacefully. Okay, let's assume we've agreed to separate the country peacefully. How are you going to achieve it?
Yeah, it's a question of all of us going back home. We need to take that sacrifice. When we go back home, we'll go and stand. Like we are from Edo State now, people from Oyo State, people from other states, we will all agree from abroad. We go back home. They will go stand there. We'll go stand there for each of our capital cities, and then close all the offices down. You know, by sign of a protest, like Sowore was saying today now. You know,
that means that, but that's not a peaceful separation then.
No, it's peaceful. It's peaceful because we will not be fighting. We will just block them. No, all these governors or commissioners.
So all of us in abroad must go back home to achieve this, right?
Yes, sir. Because there's no that way around. Because this is what they say with the same money to people. To the
okay, Mr. Tony, you know, I agree with you for the first time. So when are you going home so that I can take the lead? When are you going to Nigeria?
Yeah, we'll plan now. Actually, we are meeting now virtually now, so we need to plan it because there's no way we can make any contribution that these idiots will listen, sir.
Okay.
They will never listen to us, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
There's no way. So the thing just get K-Lego, my brother.
No, wala. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
I salute you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to call on the first person on the panel today, which is Madam Luke. Madam Luke, good evening to you, ma'am. Thanks for joining us. Happy Sunday to you. Please talk to us.
Hello. Good evening, Mr. Naja Watch. How are you doing?
I'm fine, man. Thank you very much.
Right. Hello, Mommy Diaspora. I see my esteemed co-panelists here. Good to see you, Madam Reader. I'm happy you're coming back now because as from next week, I'll be AWOL. I'll be on the field. So I'll only be listening. I can't jump panel next week. I'm on the field.
Oh, so, but that's unfair now.
I know. I will try, Sha, but to go hard because I go there for conference. That's okay. So I just want to tell you, I don't want to take you by surprise that everybody be wondering what's going on. But I'll see if I can work it. Don't worry about that. Okay. Hello, my fellow commentators, my viewers at large, and the callers. You make my day when you call. The callers are so important because they make our job less difficult. They come in and cheer us on and to tell us, make us feel that people are listening to us. So having said that, happy Sunday to you all. It's another good day. And of course, the fight for Nigeria continues. Well, Sowore TV is always the first. If it's not Sowore TV, it's What TV that Mr. Naja Watch starts with. And he was showcasing the hardships, how there's no joy in the land, how Tinubu is incompetent. And then they were asking for solutions on how we're going to solve these problems. Interestingly, they were saying that Tinubu never came prepared. Tinubu never came prepared for this job. And so the only thing with the high rate of corruption and insecurity, one of them said is to buy everybody. Oh boy. Well, if you want to do that, I mean, how do you get everybody in one place? And then after that, what do you put in place? Total chaos, right? So I don't think that is a necessary solution. Another one says to split Nigeria. Well, very ideal, but you can't split Nigeria without a unified front. And then you have to examine the people you have with you, first of all, to see if they're going to be advocate leaders for you after you split. So that means you're going to be back to square one. So I don't think that was another able or appropriate response. And then some say restructuring, military coup, Jagba. There's nothing, everybody's thinking of the same thing. I just read an article yesterday how somebody in Canada or somebody in the UK scammed Nigerians of over £100,000 because they wanted to leave the country and they are taking courses and they were going to give them COS, certificates of sponsorship, and that never happened. And at the end of the day, after investigation, they had to close the accounts because it was a fraudulent account. So all that money down the drain. And I think they said one person actually committed suicide after they lost all their money. So you see, there's no end to this. Absolutely no end to this. And they said they're going to give for this administration, if they were going to rate Tinubu, it's going to be 0%. And if they were going to rate him in corruption, it's going to be 150% in corruption. So that's a vote of no confidence. Unfortunately, the person we're talking about is in Qatar with his family enjoying the good life. He didn't do anything there. He was just going on a tourist attraction, pretending to be on an economic summit, met with the emir of Qatar, didn't do anything, was going to turn around and come back for a well-deserved vacation. All staff, like they were discussing, Sowore was discussing on the with Ojikwe, all staff paid by the government. So you know what that means. All right, we're talking about TUC and NLC with Ojikwe again. Sowore says that he was surprised that they called up the strike, that he wasn't even informed. That's what we're talking about. And even when we restructure, these are the kind of things you're going to see. When you don't work together as a team, there's no way you can get any results. Everyone is being threatened. Sowore is being threatened. He said he lost 5 years of his life and all the police brutality he has encountered, and why it is necessary to hit the streets without NLC or TUC. So who's going to lead it? Like I said, people are busy fighting for their pockets. For their stomach infrastructure. They believe nobody's going to join any strike. Everybody wants to go where the food trucks are. And that is what people are doing, trying to feed and trying to survive. I've always said it, hungry people cannot protest. Hungry people cannot protest. If you hit the street and you walk and walk and walk, you will drop dead. What are you protesting for? The only thing you got to make meaningful sense is to occupy all the government parastatals. If there's a group heading to Aso Rock, then do that. If there's a group heading to National Assembly, that's another point. If there's good, so you have to have an orchestrated protest. You just don't hit the street, and then you are easily disbanded. But if you localize, if you go to different places, there is no way the police or the military will go and to different states and arrest everybody that is protesting. But like I said, it has to be orchestrated. We are not there yet. So Mr. Sowore is in a good place, but even if he goes on the street, how many people are going to back him up? Nobody. He has been doing this for years, and he will keep doing it until that is his calling and his satisfaction. He said they killed his business, so he's still surviving at least. He looks really good, but at least his voice counts for something. So and they always say that another group is saying they don't want the military to come in because the military is going to be even worse. And we all know what that means because the military has been infiltrated. So you cannot find anything good out of this military. It is not what it used to be, where it was kind of a representative of the whole regions in Nigeria. Now it has been hijacked. So that's not going to happen. And then you come to talk of your, he talked about state police. And he made a good point saying that all the cases that are in Nigeria are all adjudicated by the state. So the state is already part of the process, the legal process. So there's nothing wrong, again, just adding the police to it because the state actually controls all the law cases in the states. That was pretty interesting. And then you talk about your cleric talking about the last days. Well, what else are we going to say? We have been in the last days since 1960. Nothing is working, and it's going to get worse. And the rape of the Potiskum student in Yobe, what do you expect? That's just what you hear. There are many of those cases all over Nigeria. And then the who is to blame? You were saying that the local rice repackaged in foreign bags. Yes, Tinubu is to blame because there's a total breakdown of law and order. And if there was no poverty, and if there was no hardship, people will not be doing the unthinkable, unholy things like kidnapping and trying to poison people with fake products. So yes, Tinubu is to blame. And then we're talking about trying to sue Tinubu for syrup, COVID billions. That's not going to happen. Have you heard of Better Edu's case? Please. And then we're talking about Buhari coming to say he's very happy. Did you see him? Shares by audio. His voice memo, Abi. Let him come out and address the public. Then we will know that he's really in this country. It's not by writing by proxy. I didn't buy that. He probably has already heard this program that we're saying he's a ghost. So all of us said in abracadabra, they are issuing speeches. No, he needs to come out and address us. So we'll see whether his face has changed or the mask he has on his face has dropped or if there's any market change in appearance. So let's not be fooled. This man has gone AWOL and can never be found. If you announce his death, it's going to be like buried and gone. This man does not exist, period. And now we're talking about
Madam, look, which man that doesn't exist?
Your Buhari, of course, doesn't exist. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm only asking question. No,
because you see, it's our audio. Even Gawon that is 100 and giddy boy is coming out. Where is the Buhari? Okay, Gawon that is 100 and something or in his 80s is still coming out and showing his face. Obasanjo is coming out and you can see Jonathan. Where is your Buhari? Silence, Abi. Think about it. Once again, tribute to Mr. Ibu. May he so rest in peace. And I'm so glad he has gone to a better place. Because this life is not a life for Nigerians and what most Nigerians will want to live. So he has been freed from the Nigerian suffering, poor health care, and all the sorrows. Unfortunately, he didn't die a happy man. And that was my only regret. But he has been freed from all sorrows on Nigeria. And it's not going to be in his lifetime he will see Nigeria explode. Kudos to Jide Kosoko for putting his birthday off. With the current economic crisis, I don't even know how anybody can celebrate anything good in that country. It's not even going to be palatable to people. You will be at a party one day, people will just storm your party and disrupt the whole place and carry out your food. And then lastly, the looted warehouse that belonged to the federal. I don't care who has the goods. Nigeria will hit the street. It will come to a point where people enter market. Your basin of tomato will disappear. You will have your mudu of rice. Somebody will just carry it on their head and run away. We are getting to that point. So, my dear Niger Watch family, we are not there yet. The struggle continues. We will keep making our voices known. We will keep healing together. Thank you very much and have a happy Sunday.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke, for that wonderful submission. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right, I would like to just move on to the next person swiftly, which is Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you,
I'm glad to be here. Yes. Good evening to all the panelists. Yeah. And then, of course, the comment section people. Please click on the like and share button so that the broadcast can go far and wide. Thank you. And of course, I will not forget to say hello and thank you to Mommy Diaspora for all that she does for us. Thank you. Yeah, looking at Sowore spoke. Yeah, spoke what I think everybody will want to hear today. You know, he spoke directly to the situation or to the problems, and the findings, the police remuneration, that is 1.5 million for 35 years. That is a slap on them, on the face of the police, actually. And to talk of it, think of the fact that they are not well paid and all these things, and yet they are doing what they are doing is amazing. That's all I can say. Because I think for anybody to be subjected to such slavery, you have to be a willing slave for you to do it. Of course, that's why most of them go out the road and start taking their frustrations on Nigerians, the people that they were supposed to protect. Those are the people they are oppressing again. So um, with that, something needs to be done to help the police so that they can be a good force to deter um, evil and criminality in the states, in the country. Sowore is, he let Oji know that he's a different kind of journalist because Oji was trying to protect, or I don't know whether she's been warned to, because she was like trying to protect Tinubu's son, that definitely that she's not sure if it's federal government that is in Nigerian force that they are paying for the children. And Sowore had to point that out to her that listen, we know these things, we know how this things works. I was a journalist before, and of course, everybody on the list, as long as your name is on the list, including journalists, they are. It's the federal government that is funding it. So you can't come here and be telling me what I know, which I really like that point that he brought out, because everybody look at OG in a light that, oh, she was always good, she's always this. But we can say I have noticed it that sometimes that she's also not straightforward in her delivery. But let's leave that. I like the fact that Sowore made I understand that he is of a different kind of journalist. Yes, we have different kind of journalism. Journalist, you can be a journalist with a different. So, and that's what he made her to understand. For me, Nigeria problem is also the journalist. The journalists in Nigeria, they are also contributing to the problem. They are contributing enormously to our problem because they don't want to call out the evil for evil completely. They partially do it. You cannot tell me that it's because they are afraid of their life or whatever. At least they had a Supreme Court judge that passed the law on their favor the other day that there's no governments allowed to sue them or oppress them or gag them. That they are free to say to give the news the way it is. So nobody should be afraid. They are supposed to be the fourth arm of governance. So why would they not be doing their job so that they can educate people and carry people along, bring through information, through the right information that they're supposed to bring, instead of trying to water it down. So that's that. Buhari coming to say that yes, Tinubu is doing well amidst all the problems and hunger in the land. I think I want to believe that it's not him that is talking, because if he's really the one talking, I think he should come out, just like Mother Luke said. He should come and show us his face. So these people, the APC people, they are able to, there's nothing that they cannot do. So I believe they heard us here. I believe they heard us when we are saying that where is Buhari? Nobody has heard of him since. I think it was 2 days ago we were talking about it on this platform. So I believe they heard it, and that's why they went to they went to doctor this news now. Say Buhari said. I'm very sure about it. It's not Buhari that said. If it's Buhari, let Buhari come out and tell us. You want to say something, Mr. Ivis?
No.
Somebody? Okay, I thought
No.
somebody wanted to say something. Okay,
No.
so I don't think I don't think it was Buhari that they made that.
Oh, it was me. I was
Somebody
going to
else.
say I was going to say exactly. We are tired of these audio messages.
Okay, thank you. So that's that, and then which of this thing was presented again? I think was the policing. the policing of that the state should have their police. Yes, I think it's a good thing, even though one might say, okay, yes, because some of the governors already they are like dictators, you know, in the states, you know, so they could abuse or misuse the state police, but are they not already doing it? That's the thing. Okay, and I think that will work if we are going to go on that lane. Then it's better to change this constitution because this constitution needs to be trashed completely, and then redraft a new one that will include every ethnic group in Nigeria. That's what can save this country. There's no other way that they can try to amend whatever other suggestion that have been made, white paper, around say whatever. Nothing will work. The only thing that will work is to bring everybody to the table, all the tribes in Nigeria, bring them to the table and make a new constitution, and then take off power from the center. They need to reduce that power that the center has. Okay, look, is it not Serap that was suing Tinubu for the how many billion? You know, how are they going to sue him when Tinubu is Lord of all of Nigeria? How? So it doesn't make any sense because the constitution gives him all the power to do and undo. So Tinubu is not answerable to anybody, and it's not even because of Tinubu. Anybody that sits on that seat is not answerable to anybody. It's not. So those people coming out to say they are suing him, you know, I think they're just they thinking Nigerians are fools. That's what I see in this. I don't see any reason for you to come out and say you are suing somebody that you know that you don't have jurisdiction over. He has jurisdiction over you, he has authority over you, and you are saying you are suing him. The court that you're taking him to is not the one that controls, is not the one that elects the chief justice, is not the one that chooses the chief justice and even the judges. So what are we talking about? It doesn't make any sense. I think they should know better. They should it's time they start, you know, treating Nigerians as educated people and not illiterates, you know, because the way they sometimes their antecedents, you know, and the things they bring out makes me think that they think majority of Nigerians are just, you know, not there yet. So hence they are coming up with such pathetic comments, you know, or write-ups, bringing it out on the news. So the looting of food in Abuja, yes, they will loot now. On that side, they happen. Make it continue to happen there. It did there, make them they do and there, you know. So make them they do for that place. It's good. Make them like somebody said, yeah, they shouldn't be going to innocent people's place, innocent people's house. Let them go to the people that have been oppressed, those that have been depriving them from food. They should go to their houses. Those are the places they should go, you know. So I think it was the federal government, what's it called? Federal Capital Agricultural, whatever they looted this time. So let them do that one since they are hungry. They are hungry now. So a hungry man is an angry man. So let them vent their anger on those that are the ones that are, you know, the reason why they are in the state that they are at the moment. So that's my take for now. And thank you, Mr. Evans. I think I'll leave it here at this moment. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Or did you leave me to talk?
No. I just leave people to talk to because we are not much on the panel.
Yes. It was longer and longer.
Thank you very much. God bless you, man. All right. I would like to call on let me pick this call before I come back to you guys. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, please. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Dajawat, and good evening, Mami Diaspora, and good evening to everybody in the panel. So I was not surprised. Kabari should be ashamed of himself. He says he supports governments of Tinubu. Why would he not say so? The body that would all Nigerians who trusted him, who cast our votes for him. And he disappoints us, the whole North and the whole Nigerians. And he disappoints us. He's come out now to say that he supports the regime of Tinubu. He's not ashamed of himself. He's a criminal. I'm telling you, he should be arrested. Armed robber is better than that guy. That guy is a straw person. He's a criminal, to say. That guy had disappointed the whole North. We trust him. We thought he can do better. We trust he can give Nigerians what we want. But he failed us. And then he's come out and share. He's not ashamed of himself. He should go and sit down. He's going to sit down. He should go and bury his head in shame. Why didn't he want to support Tinubu? Are they not the same thing? Get out to shame, but it's shame on you. Or like can't disappoint him. Can Abne kaimu bazamu yafe makaba. Kaimu manaki ne kazo kana managa banza yanzu. Bane ka kwashe kudimu. Kashe tamne. Wallahi la manaki na kai. Dala, good night, Mr. Najawas. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let me take this call as well quickly, so that before I come back to the next person on the panel. 1 minute. Hello. Okay, you're still there. Sorry, guys, bear with me. I'm a lot of people calling at the same time. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello everyone. Hello, Mr. Najawacho.
Yes, ma'am.
See, you're being partial. You were, I don't know this English to use now. You say women are here today. It wasn't 2 days ago. It was all male panel. You didn't say anything. I just want to get up my chest before I go to the business of the day. Go and check. There was a day, I think, no female. I'm like, and you didn't say anything. Like, where are our good? Look, Madam, look, I greet you. God bless you for representing us well. Don't mind Mr. Naija. Anyway, I greet everyone. I'm Madam Patricia. I greet everyone. God bless you. God bless you. We are here again doing our civil duty and doing what we know best to do for our country. I need to say, look, a whole lot of things in my head I need to get out of the way. Please, yesterday, see all those people that come and begin to talk, the government is not going to release him. Look, Mr. Naija Watch, tell them, let them hold that their thoughts with them. If they are owing Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, they should start gathering their money. They should start keeping, if they are owing that man, they should start keeping his money for him. Not all this one, they come and be running. Why government? Why has Mr. Nnamdi Kanu said that the world have not spoken? In fact, this is his opportunity, because the people that are, this Mr. Nnamdi Kanu is big bone in their throat, is the northern cabals and the southeast cabals. So all of them, let them get ready. Mr. Nnamdi Kanu is coming out. What we are here to do, that hashtag is our demand. That man is a father, is a husband, is an uncle, is a friend, is an icon in Nigeria. They have lied too much, bamboozled us, using the fake people, presenting it as the real people. The fake people in Nigeria that needs to be in the dungeon are these politicians that have stolen 109 billion, that have stolen 23 trillion, that have still stealing. They are the ones that are supposed to be behind bars, behind anywhere, whether it's dungeon. So right now we are awake. Mr. Sowore, fire on. Sundibo, fire on. All those people, they used to gaslight and make us think that they are making trouble. All of us, maybe they say trouble, they will see trouble. No, all of them, they will run. Now our eyes are open. So anybody, look, you see, any of them that call and begin to say, Mr. Nnamdi, why the government, I will call in until you hear me, because I'm going to tell them, go and get, if you're owing Mr. Nnamdi, go and get your money and keep it, so that when he comes out, you give him his money. So let me go back to the other one. Do I have it? I think that's what is so much in my head. I greet everyone.
Thank you.
Trust our panelists, and I greet everyone. Happy Sunday, Mama Diaspora, the best mama in the world. I know, for Nigeria, you're the best. I can't take that from you. Giving us a son that is not giving us hiccup, that is holding the lights, and we keep moving to the lights. God is going to help us. This country is going to see the light. Let nobody be afraid. You see, I understand why everybody is saying it's not possible. It is possible, because well-meaning Nigerians are awake, and we refuse their gaslighting. We refuse their reverse psychology. We refuse all the things that they have taught us. Now we are retraining ourselves, and now we are finding all the loopholes, and they are going to pay. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you.
God bless you, thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Chukuno, so thanks for calling in all the way from Abeokuta. Abe, talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, my brother. We can hear you.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening to you.
Thank you for continuing the good work. I just want to react towards this Buhari, whatever statement he made. You see, I don't know, maybe, these people, they are running Nigeria like gangsters. So the immediate past president cannot come out probably and at least, why must it be true audio or whatever? Is Nigeria, are they Al-Qaeda group? Are they Al-Qaeda administration that run on audio or whatever? So to even be fair, I want to even align with one of the panelists that said Buhari is no more. Really, for my own conviction, Buhari is no more. So Buhari has even gone. So we can never see Buhari again. That thing, that imposter is already gone. So that's what but to even be fair with them, even assuming without actually conceding that that this imposter is still the real Buhari, then what do you expect him to say? So they are all both APC, they are the one that brought this punishment to Nigerians. So they are one and the same. So do you expect him to say that Tinubu is not doing well? But I think they said they're protesting the NLC. For Tinubu, I watched his statement. He is seeing NLC as Labour Party. To him, NLC and Labour Party, they are one and the same. So that's why he's asking them to wait the next election.
Yeah.
Because already they have actually put all their people. The total INEC apparatus has been filled with APC card-carrying members already. So that's why he's asking them to wait till 2027. But really, they said P2B is the one sponsoring the protest. And so P2B is the one that sponsored the people that looted federal government food warehouse in Abuja. P2B is the one that is mobilizing those people to go and loot Boa and Dangote food trucks. So honestly, I know that this thing will still continue. So for me, I'm just waiting for when it will now, but we are close to the tipping point. So that one is their business. They are government of propaganda. They are criminals. So let them continue. But as long as the hardship keep biting hard, of course, the tipping point will be moving closer and closer. So that is just my submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'll come back to you guys again. Callers. Let me go back to the panel. Okay, we have somebody on the backstage. Please on your camera. We have Umosu Destiny. Thank you. Okay, yes. Please tell us where you're joining us from, Mr. Destiny. Where are you joining us from?
Good evening. I'm Jenny from Germany.
From where?
Germany.
Germany. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good evening to you. Go ahead, talk to us. It's your first time on the panel, right?
No, I've been in this panel for some time, but I just stepped down a little for 2 years now, mostly during 2023 election.
Oh, okay. Talk to us. Go ahead. Talk to us quickly. I'll prioritize you.
All right, thanks. My issue is that Buhari, people are saying Buhari is dead or not dead. That is not our problem right now. That is not the issue on board. If Buhari like, let him and the family die. By according to how they put it. That is not the issue. The issue is what is Tinubu and his cabinet are going to do to make sure that all those ordinary people in Nigeria are okay. Because there's nothing, because if really they said they are looking for Buhari, they did not get Buhari, they are looking for him with ESCC, police, all those things, and they could not get it. And we are saying that Buhari has spy, all those things, that's why they cannot get it. That is when I would say, okay, we are saying something that is necessary. Because right now, whether he's there or not, he's not adding anything to it. Because with all the looting, all the thief in the deed, there's nothing. Nobody's asking him question. Or you just come out once in a while, just open the gutter mouth, see something that is not necessary, just hide, just making us to be talking about him as if he's relevant. He's not relevant. The issue is how we're going to do it. How can we fight these imposters? Because all of them, they are imposters. That is the problem. Now, the man there left. He does not even know what is going on. Go out with his family, everybody. They are enjoying. The country just there. The citizens are just there. Everybody, if you are able to wake up the next day, you thank God. The one that did not wake up, we just celebrate just like that. So we don't even know what to do. The NLC, the TUC, those ones, we don't even know if they are existing. And like I listened to, what is this guy's name? I forgot his name the other day with Shehu Kimbaloye. Said that they know. And really, if I listen to those guys, I know that whatever they are saying, at least like 95% always be true. That before the protest, that they know many people inside the government told them already that TUC is not going to join the protest. That they have already shut majority of them up. So how can we get people that are ready to take the bullet inside those TUC and NSC? That is really where we are supposed to be fighting, but it will be very difficult. And what do we do? That's my own suggestion. So how are we going to do it? Because the thing is biting hard every day by day. How many help are we going to help? Every day, if you call 1 or 2, 3 people in Nigeria, they will complain different kind of complaint to you. Different. And not that the complaint is just that, how can you help me out to become somebody? Before, that was majority of the call that you get. But right now, the majority of the call is, how can we feed? How can we feed? So how many are we going to help out? The government are not even making any solution, nothing. All their own is just how to loot the country dry.
Very sad.
So that is just my solution, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Destiny. It's really good to have you on the panel. Yes, I can feel your pain. We all are facing the same thing. Trust me. It's serious. It's very sad and it's disheartening. Unfortunately, I don't know how we can rescue ourselves out of this. To be honest, I don't know, because it's not looking good. Well, thank you very much for joining us. May God bless you. Thank you. All right. I would like to quickly move on to the next person. I would like to call on Mother Rita before I come to Mr. Jonathan. Mother Rita, thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, Ma. It's good to have you back again. Yay. I beg to.
Yeah, good evening. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, it's good to be back. My lovely mommy diaspora, Obota, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for all the sacrifices you've been making. And I want to especially greet all the women. I mean, the men are special too, but, you know, the women in the panel, Princess Patricia and Madam Luke, and all the women in the comment section, I greet you all. I love you all. I also love the men. Oh, before the men will not say I've started being feminist. Anyway, it's good to be back.
Mona, they include us, so I beg.
Good to be back. You know, I hear Mr. Jonathan's voice, Dr. CM, Mr. Victor give us our mandate, and Black Panther. It's amazing. Well, I will add to Nigeria as well. You know, it's amazing. You guys are just, you know, kicking it every day, and then God bless you all. Going by your topic, you know, the topic about the hunger, you know, the pastor, or what is he called a pastor or a prophet or whatever he calls himself? He said the hunger killings in Nigeria, they are signs of last days. Listen, oh my goodness. Okay, I'm not even going to go there about religion. Please, Nigerians, please, if the hunger is everywhere, also note that the hunger is also biting the fake pastors and the fake prophets, because they are going to use this hunger pang as a yardstick to extort money from you, extort all your resources. Do not listen to them. We are hungry because many of us are not farming. We are hungry because the economy is destabilized. We are hungry because we have evil men ruling the country. We are hungry because we have evil people in the National Assembly making laws for us to make us more hungrier. That is why we are hungry. It has nothing to do with the last days. 1999, I'm sure many of you were still, you know, you were still able to read and write and understand what was happening in the world. 1999, we had this big boom that said when we get to year 2000, the world is going to end, blah, blah, blah. Please listen, it's only in Africa. In fact, let me streamline it because it's unfair for me to use Africa. It's only in Nigeria that any bad thing that happens to us, suffering, pain will happen to us. A pastor, a fake pastor or a fake prophet will come out and use that as a yardstick to confuse the people and further starve the people more. Every pastor right now, every sensible pastor or a man of the cloth or a man that believes he's a leader under some whatever religion, any of them that is coming out now to speak, what they're supposed to do is to start empowering the people, encouraging the people to go and farm. Encourage the people to go and farm. Don't bring no BS about using the Bible, twisting and turning everything upside down in the name of religion, and people are starving. That's your statement now. How has it improved the life of somebody? That statement that is saying has to do with the world is ending. How has it improved the present condition of one of your church member now who has a child in the hospital? There's no Panadol. There's no money to even put that child on a bed. They are outside and lying down. How is that your statement helping the people? Please listen, all of this. If you are a pastor or if you are some prophet or if you are whatever religion you are in now, the situation of the country, please don't falsify or abuse the scriptures just because of your own personal greed. What you should be doing as a leader right now, every single leader, no matter the level of leadership you are in right now, is to start encouraging people and bringing ideas to the gullible people that, listen, you are hungry, go back to the farm. Okay, the farms are not, there's no security. Security is terrible. Okay, within the confines of your house, find somewhere to be making a garden, make some vegetables or something. Nigeria is blessed with good soil. That's what they should be talking. They should not bring any Bible. Leave Jesus alone. Jesus is fed up with all of you. In fact, God is tired of hearing our prayers. We don't want to act. Please, in fact, I got so angry listening to that. I wish I could stand on the podium where that person made that comment and tell him, give him a piece of my mind. Because this time, we should not deceive the people. We need to be speaking out, speaking against all these fake pastors and geos and whatever they call themselves. They should say the right things and stop making everything topsy-turvy, using the Bible as a yardstick to lie. Because at the end of it all, it's all about grabbing from the people, not about helping them. Now, the other talk about, police arresting the traders with, repackaging. Okay, Mr. Nigeria Watch, I remember last year, we talked about this thing. We talked about the price of the bag of rice and the repackaging. And we made an appeal that, please, if you are repackaging, stop doing it. Because at the end of the day, all the years you have been repackaging and changing labels and whatever, have you become a multi-billionaire? Have you become Dangote or Elon Musk? The answer is no. It's either you are killing the people or you're buying the people or you are making them suffer more. And you think you are progressing. You are not progressing. If you are a trader or you have a friend or a mother or brother or sister that's a trader that's repackaging, tell them they will not progress by their actions. They should stop it. Because we are our own problems. Nigerians are our own problem. That is a fact. We are our own problem. Irrespective that we have evil set of men ruling us, we are our own problem. Mr. Elvis, you made a comment and I want to disagree. I don't know which is a caller that called, is a gentleman that called, and then you said that most 90% of what we eat is imported. That is not true, Mr. Elvis. That's not true. Now, I will understand the increase of
please,
the...
can you tell us the statistic then?
Okay, I don't have the statistics, but I want to just give you a scenario. I was in Nigeria. I came out from Nigeria last week, and I went to, if you people are familiar, those of you in Edo State, Ekiwa market, right? I went there, and I was pricing Gari, right? Gari was 2,500 naira. Something that was, one Zoko of Gari was 500 naira before, it's 2,500, and the prices go up every day. Okay, now, and I asked the woman, I said, why are you increasing it? He said, dollar don't rise. And then she said, you know what, my pikin? I have never seen a dollar in my life. Many market women have never seen pound sterling. They've never seen euro. They've never seen dollar. So I said, why are you increasing it? I also had this conversation with an electrician in Nigeria. He said, you know what he said? He said, you know what? They look at how the numbers go up and down in the capital market, like the dollar. So when the dollar goes up, they call their colleagues who are electricians, selling wires and whatever it is, building materials. They all have that. He said they call each other and say, okay, it is 1,000. If it's 3,000 naira for a certain length of wire now, let's say 8-inch wire, they'll say, okay, the dollar don't rise. Okay, we will sell on 3,500. Everybody agrees. So if you like, go to store A to go and price. You go to store B, go to store F, or go to store Z. They are all selling the same price because there's an agreement. There's nobody's controlling the market. Now, going back to what you said, Mr. Elvis, for that woman to tell me, I've never seen a dollar in my life. I said, Madam, we are she agreed. Now the marketing, they are agreeing with me. We are the problems of ourselves. Why are you increasing Gary? Cassava is planted in Nigeria. It's not brought from the United States, for Christ's sake. Where fish is in Nigeria. Pepper is in Nigeria. I'm just listing the things that are not imported. Though I don't even call the so-called, whether it's no or Maggi. I'm talking about the foods that we eat in Nigeria. Yam, plantain. These are the things. There are many other things, a plethora of things that we grow. Now, if we say they're increasing the price because of the fuel, they tell you 600 naira per liter. We say, listen, it's not 600 naira per liter. When you get to the liter, it's not. It's some in Benin, some we're selling 678, some selling 700, some selling 650. It is not 600. Okay, let's say it has been that the pump price has increased. If you're transporting your tuber of yams, for example, or let's say the cassava now, going back to the Gari, you're transporting it from Ugbioko now. You're transporting it to wherever you want to process the cassava. If you were paying 1,000 naira now from Ugbioko to where you're processing the transportation, with the fuel increase, the driver would increase it to 500. You're paying 1,500, 1,500, or let's say 1,700, right? Now that is, you're carrying a whole load of Gari, a whole cup of Gari cassava. After processing it, the increase was how much? 700 naira, right? Now you process bags of Gari. I'm adding the workmanship and everything. Normally, you were charging 500 naira per uzuko, right? That's the bowl of Gari. There's a certain size. For those who are not Bini, uzuko is like a certain size of a cup of Gari that they sell. That was 500 naira before. Now it's 2,500, 2,500, right? So now, if it's 500 now, because of the transportation, it was 500, including the workmanship before, how you fry your Gari, everything was 500, right? Now, fuel has increased 700. Why will you not be selling it 2,500 naira? Why? Even if you have to increase it from 500 naira per uzoko, it should be at least, let's say 1,000. Let's say 1,000 naira or 1,200 at most. Why are you increasing to 2,500? Are we not doing ourselves? That's the question I'm saying. Are we not doing ourselves? We are doing ourselves. Crayfish. Why are you increasing it? It is only the fuel that they are paying to transport these goods that would influence the price increase. They should be using the dollar. Now, if you want to use the dollar, for example, because of the dollar instability, or rather the naira instability, those goods that are imported, those wires that they even sell, some of them are made in Aba. The ones that the one they call imported though, because this rebagging and repackaging. Okay, let's say the imported one. Import duties and all those things have increased. I will understand the price increase. I'm not an importer, but they know how they do their calculation. But however, even still with that calculation, even with the price, you know, the issue of the dollar, the naira going up and down, the increment is over 2,000% increase. Come on, man. Come on. That is the issue I have. We are the problems of ourselves. In terms of food prices that we make in Nigeria, they are not supposed to increase it the way it is increasing. They're not supposed to even be parallel with the dollar, because food that you grow in your country, it should not be parallel with the degradation of the naira. It should not. It should not. That's the issue I have, Mr. Niger Watch. That's the issue I have. Most of us were the problems of ourselves. Many of you have mothers who are selling Gary. Those of you listen to me. You have mothers who are selling crayfish and pepper. You are saying, here, I'm selling you 100 euro. Yeah, euro don't increase. Oh, she's increasing her Gary. Tell your mother to stop doing it, because it's not helping. Listen, it's everybody's in all this mess. It's not helping at all. She should stop it. The increase is too much. 2,000% increase. Come on. How can people feed? How? 30,000 minimum wage, and you have like 3 children minus rent, minus school, and the children have to eat. Come on. We need to help ourselves in Nigeria. We know there's hardship, but we need to help ourselves. Yes, ma'am.
Madam Rita, you know why they keep calling this dollar? Are you aware that the cost of transportation, the cost of storage, everything has increased, all because of this dollar? So when these people call this dollar, they're just transferring it into the hardship of inflation. Now, the money you're going to use, those people that come to the market every day, they have to store things. They have to, even those that are even importing this food, they need to rent warehouses. They need to rent everything. Everything has gone up. And that's all that has transferred into those goods. So even if we are producing those things in Nigeria, the fact that you're going to transport it with fuel to your destination has jacked up all those prices. And that is where the dollar comes in.
Madam, look, the dollar does not listen. Prior to this falling of the naira, prior to this now, I just gave an example with Gary as a commodity. With all the, before the first subsidy that was scrapped, if Gary was 500 naira now, one Zopo of Gary was 500 naira. This is prior to the increase of the first subsidy issue now, 500 naira. And that 500 naira, you are taking into cognizance of storage that you mentioned, all those things, it was 500. Now, because the fuel increase, like I said, it is sensible for a business person to go along with, if your transportation that you're paying has increased to a certain amount, you have to juxtapose it in the price of how much you are selling your goods, right? That is simple mathematics. Now, this is local commodity. Local commodity. I'm not talking about the yogurt that you're importing and storing. I'm not talking about that.
Are you also aware that people that is buying this local commodity you are saying end up also add other foreign imported goods into their
Mr. Niger Watch, listen to me. Oh God, no, Mr. Niger Watch, listen to me. Let us be frank. I just made an example. I said prior to the removal of this first subsidy, we had prices of goods, we had and services, right? Now the first subsidy was scrapped. Commodities that we make in Nigeria, that we plant. I said Gary, I'm using cassava as a case study. That is planted. We go to the farm. I just said transportation now has obviously increased because of the scrapping of the first subsidy. That is sensible to increase your price. Why increase it to 2,000%? I'm not talking about your storage of the other things or your rice or the yogurt or whatever. No, I'm not talking about all that. If, as a matter of fact, prior to the first subsidy, these goods I'm talking about, that you're talking about paying of storage, it was still balanced. What I'm saying, Nigerians always have a way of taking advantage of this dollar and fuel increase that has nothing to do with Nigeria. That is my point. There are goods and services. No, listen, excuse me, sir, please. There are some services and there are some goods that are imported. Agreed. There are services and goods that are imported, and it also affects, as a retailer, it will affect you because you are paying a lot of money to buy the foreign currency for you to import those goods. And then the wicked Nigerian government now, custom services, they have increased. They have increased in taxes on goods that are coming to Nigeria. So obviously it will affect what you are selling. I am talking about the stuff that we make, the local food. I'm not talking about rice now.
Yeah, but Mr.
Rice.
All those things will be affected by inflation now.
Say something? But she's talking about the transport, and those women pay tax, and they pay for all those what do they call them? All those
guys are getting me.
Of 18. They pay for all those Agberu and
different things. They were paying for Agberu before May 29th. Oh God, listen, they were paying for Agberu, they were paying for transportation before May 29th when this apparition scrapped for subsidy, right? Now, what I'm trying to explain to you guys is Nigerians, let us be honest, we have a way of taking advantage of a bad situation, especially in dollar. Example, can somebody just tell me, explain to me in simple English, how does dollar affect the price of Gary? Because if somebody can explain to me, I will say, okay, I agree. That is reasonable, no? Because it does not affect it. That's my point.
If you float your currency, if you float your currency and your currency soars to meaningless levels, and you put yourself in a bunch of inflation, what do you think? The people are not taking advantage of the situation because nobody's buying. The food is not even affordable.
My goodness, Madam, look, I'm just trying to explain something to you here.
I know, but before May 29th,
just said Gary, the market woman even told me, she said, my picky, I never see dollar for my life. This woman is not 25 years old. She's like in her 60s. I never see dollar for my life. And many of the, so when it's increasing, they don't even understand. So they just increase like that. That is my point. They just increase that. She's never seen dollar in her life, she told me. So why are you increasing and the price of Gary now? One bowl of Gary, you increase from 500 to 2.5.
Because other goods and services are increasing in prices
that woman, if you want to pay for school fees for his daughter, is from that Gary, and the school fees increase. If you want to buy anything, it increase, and it's from that Gary. And dollar increase, even shirts that she wants to buy for herself or her children, dollar make all those things to increase. So he's getting all those money from the Gary. So she have no any other place to get any other money than to increase the Gary also. She has never seen dollar.
Exactly.
Thank you very much, sir.
She has never seen dollar good and fine. But anything that she's buying from dollar increase, she has to apply it to her own Gary. That does it.
Sir, you are just proving my point. That is why I said Nigerians take advantage of every single situation, especially when it comes to dollar. Even if it's not relative, dollar and Gary they're not related, sort of. Nigerians take advantage. You just explained it in simple English because it's like a trickle down, it's like a ripple effect. Because of the price of maybe school fees or whatever has increased, the Gary that was supposed to just make like maybe 800 naira or 1,000, should increase it to 2.5. Are we not doing ourselves? Are we not doing ourselves?
No, we are not doing ourselves. No.
Oh God, they do ourselves.
No, Margarita, sorry. Everything end and stop in the hand of the government. It's not
exactly.
Because if government can make all this price of the dollar affordable, make everything affordable, that woman have no right to increase it. If she's going after selling her Gary for 1,000 naira, she went to the market to buy clothes and see clothes of 100 naira to buy or clothes of 200 naira to buy. She cannot increase more than, okay, why is it that she did not increase it 2 years ago?
Okay, can I shock you with something? You see that 2005? You went there on Monday, you bought the Gary after talking in 2005. On Tuesday, you go there, it is not 2005. That situation, they'll say yesterday's price, now what price, madam? And nobody will look at your face and beg you, okay, yeah, come. Nobody will do that. I understand that, like I said, it's like a ripple effect of everything around. So at the end of the day, if we sit down as a people, Nigerians, we don't love ourselves. And I know that because we've lost the moral compass. Nigerians have lost the moral compass, by the way. They have completely lost it. Their sense of reason or sense of compassion is completely gone. And because of the environment. Because of the environment and the situation of the country. However, that is not a yardstick. Because everybody is bad, you have to toe in line. But people say, I don't want to suffer. But, if you really look at it, I don't want to overflog it. We are punishing ourselves at the long run. Because especially with goods that I said, goods that are not related to the US dollar. or pounds or euro. We are punishing ourselves because we see it on social media. Grown men are crying in the market, holding a bag, and they are pricing. They can't buy anything. They probably just have 5,000 naira in their hand. They have children to feed at home, and they just the gari, that's the basic thing that they can manage with gari and granite, or just ordinary gari with water. They're selling you 2,005 or maybe 3,500. How are they going to survive? 3 spoons. There was a video on social media. 3 tablespoons. 3 tablespoons. That's the spoon you used to eat rice. 3 tablespoons on in a small bag is 15 naira of gari. So you do the calculation. Are we not helping ourselves? That's the point. Okay, how are we helping ourselves in the situation that we are in now? It's like a dog eats dog. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to look at your face because you want to make money. At the end of the day, this same money you're making, you're not even living well. It's still not enough. So what's the point? At least feed ourselves. At least put the rice to be reasonable price so that we can be able to feed. Not jack it up to 2,000 or 5,000% just because maybe you want to pay school fees or your child's transportation from within school it has increased or the provision has increased. You don't do that. It's too much. It is too much.
Do you think this women? I mean, you've been to the markets. How many people can even afford those commodities? No, not many, right? So by the time they sell it to one person, they're trying to make up for their losses, right? So you see, we are doing ourselves, but the people that are selling the goods are not enjoying either. So nobody's having it fun. Nobody's finding it funny. Nobody's gaining from all
So what's the solution? Solution is we have to divide the way to help each other. Or are we going to go by trade by barter?
This is not a humanitarian venture. This is economics.
Government. We do not have a government. Nobody controls price in Nigeria.
Okay, now, Madam Rita, what you're talking about now is humanitarian and philanthropic ventures.
End and stop in the hand of the government. Everything stop and end in the hand of the government.
Yes, because Madam Rita, what you're going into is philanthropy and humanitarian ventures, and that is not what Nigeria.
Excuse me, madam. Look, I'm not talking about. Listen, a business is a business. You're running a business. You're running your loss and your profit. I understand that part. If you understand what I'm trying to say, when I say we are doing ourselves, I explained, and in reality that this forced subsidy was scrapped, and it also would affect goods and services, especially when you're transporting goods from one location to the other. It will definitely affect it, and it will be for a business person. You must add what you are. Your expenditure has obviously increased. You must put it in your price, in the price of your good. That is normal. My point is, Nigeria, with that greed, the spirit of greed, they increase it to 2,000%. For crying out loud, man.
Well, let me tell you. Well, I have news for you. If you like, increase it to 5,000%. Nobody's going to buy it.
Okay.
So
look, it's like we're going around in circles.
Yeah.
If you say nobody's going to buy it,
we're not helping ourselves. I get
going to suffer. Who is going to suffer?
We are all going to suffer.
So we need the solution now. That's what I'm trying to say. The solution right now.
The solution lies in the hands of the government. They fix and regulate this.
The solution does not lie in the hand of the Nigerian government. This is Nigeria I'm talking about. You are talking because your mind is set because you are in the diaspora and things are working accordingly. In Nigeria right now, listen, when you are in a deep hole, when everybody's in a deep hole, you're not going to be looking for a leader. Everybody come together and you bring ideas of how you get out of that shit hole. What I'm saying right now, Nigeria is in a shithole. And the people that put us in the shithole, they're not going to help us. They are never going to help us because they're evil and satanic. But now that we're in this shithole, we need to help ourselves. But what Nigerians are doing, they're not helping us. Everybody's grabbing and hurting people. They don't care. At the end of the day, we're all still in the same shithole. That's my point. So the solution now, like I said, we need to help ourselves. If your gari was 500 naira before, if your gari was 500 and the scrap for subsidy and the transportation to transport your goods from one place to another has increased, please sell it 1,000 naira or at least 1,200 naira. Don't sell it 2,005 on Monday, on Tuesday 2006 or 2008. Stop doing it. And this is market. Oh, you're not talking about going to GRA. GRA is a different price, madam. So what am I saying? We need to help ourselves. We're in a shithole. The government of Nigeria does not exist. Listen, governance and administration does not exist in Nigeria. Everybody wake up and smell the coffee. It does not exist. Just forget. It does not exist. Everybody's doing what they need to do to survive, and they don't care who is hurt along the way. So right now, we need to help ourselves.
Anyway, I understand where Madam Rita is coming from. I understand where Madam Luke and every one of us is coming from. But if you have to look at the aspect where Madam Rita is coming from, I think I mentioned it a couple of days ago here. That we are the problem of ourselves. You know why? Yes, let's talk about us. It's obvious that many people are capitalizing on this removal of fuel subsidy and the dollar increase and all that right now to put higher prices on, on their goods. And apart from that, we don't have price regulation in Nigeria. That's another big problem. If you go to Mama Shukuka, how much for your bowl of gari? Go tell you say na 3,000 naira. If you go to Mama Emeka, Mama Emeka will tell you say na 3,800. If from there you go to Mama Ifeanyi, Mama Ifeanyi will tell you say na 4,200. So this is also a problem that we have in Nigeria. Now, because of the economic hardship right now in the country, a lot of Nigerians are capitalizing and hiding under the economic hardship to make life even more difficult for ourselves right now. That is the area Madam Rita is coming from. Not that the dollar is not affecting. Obviously, it's affecting. If you listen to what she just said, her last statement was, if the bowl of gari was 500 naira before, now the removal of fuel subsidy have affected your market, you can increase it to 1,000 naira or a month of 1,500. But not that you increasing it all the way from 1,000 naira, 500 naira to 2,000 naira. Say, madam, why it be like that? Na dollar. So a lot of people are capitalizing on it. And we should also understand that in every economic hardship, not just in Nigeria, in all over the world, in every economic hardship, there are people suffering, losing, and there are people gaining, profiting. We should always have that in mind. Let me make a case scenario of COVID-19. During the time of COVID-19, a lot of my friends that I know become so wealthy in Nigeria. You understand? And I'll tell you how they make their money. And there are a lot of people that made their money through that time. Why some of us were in the house cleaning, using what do you call it? This thing will take the clean at that time. We're home praying, or some of us were praying and all that. But some people were thinking out of the box how to help themselves in this period. Like my friends that I'm telling you that become wealthy during that time, they started making videos back to back. Today, many of them are doing extremely well on social media. Why some of us were inside the room, the same will not come out for us, or will not go carry COVID-19, you were watching their videos, right? The same way other people benefited. So in any crisis, yes, sanitizer, God bless you, Janet. That's what I wanted to say. And did the actually thank you, disinfectant, yes. In every economic hardship, it affects people and people lose a lot of money. The same way it profit people. But the big but where Madam Rita is coming from, even though you want to gain, don't make life extremely difficult for the people just because you want to quickly gain on this period. So that is my take. I might be wrong, but that is my understanding of this whole argument. But I would like to quickly...
Mr. Niger Watch, wait. Mr. Niger Watch, wait. Are you aware that for everything the market woman sells in Nigeria, those things have also been imported? I just posted a link for you to see. We still import Gary.
Yes, that's what I was trying to talk about earlier on.
So now,
your
imported Gary.
Gary in our market is not imported, please. I'm just being realistic here.
Once you import goods,
the Gary in Benin City is not imported. It's not imported, please. I'm talking about it's not imported.
No.
It's not imported.
As soon as they hear that the other Gary is imported and jack up the price, then we increase it.
Madam Rita, I know where you are coming from, and I know where Madam Luke is coming from. I will agree with Madam Luke. I will also agree with you. Do you know why? The Gary you are talking about in Ekiwa is not reported. But when you go to supermarkets, in that same Benin city, right? You will see different Gary. They will tell you.
It's repackaging, Mr. Elvis. Now you and I know it's repackaging.
No, yeah, that's what you want to say, but we are not too sure because you were not there. They will tell you this is South Africa Gary, this is Ghana Gary, this is Nigeria Gary, this is that. So they still import Gary to Nigeria. It doesn't mean we don't have our own Gary. They still, that I am very sure of that.
So Elvis, if they're importing Gary, maybe to go to the northern part. In the south, one of our staple food is cassava that people plant everywhere. So anybody who is repackaging and putting to the market.
How many people still have the guts to go to
So Elvis, I'm just being realistic here. I'm just trying to tell you, any supermarket, I'm just going to use Edo State. I'm not going to go to another state. Any supermarket right now that repackages Gary and says imported and maybe made in whatever country outside Nigeria, that package, that Gary is repackaged. If you say people are opening businesses, you know, where they have Pando Yam and all that, those things are processed.
No, mute yourself
in
now,
Benin.
please. Mashallah, mute yourself for now, please.
Let me
All
just
right.
say, I want to ask
Hold on, Mashallah. You hold on. You are just coming in. You are muting yourself. That's not nice. Hold on. You know, please, I have somebody on the phone. Madam Origin, thank you very much, man. You are calling back again. Quickly respond to that.
Yes, so this matter I must put my mouth. Madam Rita, thank you. Glad to have you back. Straight to the point. He said government does not exist. Government is not a problem because we are talking about how expensive things are in the market. I just want to kind of paraphrase all over the place. We said 90% of things that are in our country now are all imported. And I give you said something again that Gary that is made in Benin why would they sell it? Let's say, for example, the imported Gary is sold at 1,000 naira. And that woman is maybe selling her own. It used to be 500 naira. She now increased it to like maybe 800 naira or even 1,000 naira. And you have issues with that. This is why she will have to sell it that way. Because when she sells that her Gary, she's going to buy milk with it. And that milk has increased by 200%. Now, let me tell you, my mother was a petty trader. And when I finished secondary school, I helped her. And overall, let us remove our eyes from the city. The major people that are suffering today, as we are speaking, are these people in the villages that still have to buy milk. They still have to buy. You say they should smoke Gary. Sometimes we smoke Gary in the morning. We put granite in it in the afternoon. We use it mekeba. At the end of the day, she will still have to get transport to go somewhere. She will pay school fees for her children. All this money is coming from the same petty trading she's doing. Now, let me take it to the next level. When we are talking about, you go to these people, Nigerians are not even asking too much for crying out loud. When average Nigeria is being gaslighted, I get angry because these people have suffered, they have given up so much, they have paid so much price. Now, as we are speaking today, this same government, he said, does not exist. They are receiving about 30 to 50 million naira a month. The senators, then the governors are receiving a humongous amount that you can't explain.
All right.
They have billions of dollars they sat up on.
Thank you.
As we are speaking, so when you calculate all this money that they are, and the average Nigerian that is even receiving salary is about 30,000 naira
Okay,
a month.
please round up, man, please.
So the problem is with the government. However, they need to surrender all this money so that there can be equity, there can be justice upon the people that they are receiving this evil that they are releasing on them. That is where I stop.
Unfortunately, Madam Origin, they have been submitting this money since Nigeria was created. Abacha Luther, they have been submitting it every day. The money is being relooted. So submitting it to who?
That's what I'm saying.
So, yeah.
When they say the government doesn't exist,
All right.
And then we should not remove our eyes from the people that are having the money and not now begin to gaslight the people that are even trying to make ends meet
Okay.
that are suffering.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let me quickly pick another call, guys. Please bear with me. Madam, Law of God is my strength. You are calling back again, but quickly, just go straight to the point.
I won't stay long. I won't stay long.
Go ahead,
just quickly speak. Yeah, I just want to say, Madam Rita, I really understand what you are trying to say. That because Gary is made in Nigeria. And because Gary is made in Nigeria, the Gary should not be expensive. That because it's our own product, we should make it in a way so that everybody can buy it. People will not put money on their market. I'll get it. But don't forget that this person that's selling this Gary is bringing the Gary from wherever she's bringing it from. And she's going to pay for the transport fare. And don't forget that because fuel has gone up, petroleum and petrol has gone up. It's going to affect a lot of things. Like Madam Origin said, it's going to even affect a lot of things. So she needs to bring our own market up so that she can get for transportation, for our children, medicals, and all that. So everything will be affected when it comes to inflation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly take another call here. Let me see the next person. Okay, nobody's calling in right now. I can see a lot of you were calling in. Okay, Madam. Okay, Mrs. Guinea is calling in. Let me quickly return your call. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam. It's good to hear from you today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everyone on the panel. I just wanted to say that I agree with Madam Rita. You know, let me give you an example. I was in Nigeria once, and there was speculation about increments in fuel. I was in a queue, about 3-4 cars were in front of me, and when it was almost my turn, they just increased the whatever they call it,
the meter.
And the meter.
Wow.
That they've increased for. It was speculation. I had to demand for the manager of the filling station, because this is what we're talking about. Nigerians have a problem as well. They take advantage of situation, which is what Madam Rita is trying to talk about. Even if you're going to increase, it shouldn't be like 2,000. You know what I mean? If you're going to increase, you can increase based on the transportation and all that. But it shouldn't be increased to the extent that it looks like it's a foreign product. It's a locally produced product. Nigerians take advantage of themselves. Any little speculation, the next thing they increase things like, you know, that is even as if it's been agreed upon. So that's what she's trying to talk about. Yes. And I agree with that based on that.
I agree with that.
We ourselves have a problem.
Yes.
You know what I mean? We do have a problem. We need to deal with it. You know, there could be about 5 stores. This will be selling hers differently. He will be selling his differently. There's no price control. So we do have a problem. I don't want to take your time. I'll call again next time and have proper time to talk more.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Black Panther, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. You have 3 minutes. Talk to us. Black Panther, you have so much noise on your background.
Oh, can you listen to me now?
You have noise on your background, my brother. It's affecting us. Or you want to get stabilized and call back again?
Okay, let me get the line.
Yeah, please. Hello, thank you very much, man, for calling in, Madam Tammy. Please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, man.
Happy Sunday. Yes, sir. And I greet all the panelists there and Mommy Diaspora. I greet you. God bless you. My contribution first is I want to thank all the ladies, but first of all, Madam Luke, fearless woman, I greet you for what you said concerning Buhari is not existing. That had been known for a long time, but because of fear, people are not saying it. Then thank you very much. God bless you for that. And the thing my sister, Madam Rita, was saying about the price, the whole thing boiled down, and it has been long. This thing is happening. It's like sell as you buy. There's no price control because the government are not helping. So sell as you buy, because that woman for the Gary, We're not supposed to buy Gary so expensively, but we are buying it so expensively now. So she will pay transport where she go to, to ground it when she come back, and then she'll pay transport to go to the market. And at the end of the day, she also use that money to go to the market. She will buy rice. She will buy other food. She will pay her rent. She will pay light bill. That is not there is no light, but they'll bring bill for you. So all those things boil down to that Gary she's selling. So for me, I don't put blame on them because there's no price control. That is my own contribution.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
God
Keep
bless
up
you.
the good work.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Okay, the last call for today is, I think this is coming from, Shukuna, so you are calling back again. Just go straight to the point. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Yeah, quickly. Go ahead. Quickly. 1 minute.
Sir.
1 minute you have. Go ahead, sir.
Hello.
Oh, we can hear you. Go ahead now.
Yeah, thank you. I just about the the Hikari issue. Really, at least nothing that we did in Nigeria. So the matter is that the thing is biting us hard. But I can't really still blame these people that are producing this Gary, because even Madam Rita was talking about everything everything about Gary is in Nigeria. It is true. But let us also know that even right now, Mr. Nigeria, the matter is that they are even still bringing Gary from the Republic to Nigeria. So the government has totally abandoned agriculture, and they have made it so even unattractive for even you, teaming you to even go into. Because even look at my own elder brother, farmed almost 1 acre of land at Benin River Basin. He spent over 300,000 way back 2011. As a graduate then, he didn't even get one stem because Fulani men, a whole federal government reserve land, they ate up all the cassava. They protested, went to government house, someone promised them and today they didn't get 1 naira. So everything goes to the desk of the government. So everything is just haywire. And she talked about moral compass. I agree with Madam Rita on that. Nigeria, we've lost our moral compass, no conscience. Because even look at what the church is doing. Mr. Naija Watch, I can prove it to anywhere that the Nigerian church today, they are operating as a criminal cartel. What the so-called Nigerian churches are doing to our Jew, what they are doing in Nigeria, they can't do it in UK. We know what happened to Pastor Chris Oyakilome. We know what happened to Matthew Ashimolowo in UK. You know, so, but this is what they are doing. So church will take church money, build university and secondary schools to the total exclusion of the poor church members. So moral compass, we don't have it. So morality is just dead in Nigeria. So it is man, dog eat dog, man eat man. If it serves you, do it. But really, to be fair enough, the food insecurity, everything boils down is to the government, the state government, the federal government. That's the truth, because that is just and really there's no solution. So
thank you, Chukwuna. So thank you very much. Okay, Black Panther, you're calling back again. You have 3 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Naija, for giving the opportunity to speak. To remain Black Panther, and I want to say something here. I greet every one of you all protocol observe. I want to say something here. We can as well agree with Madam Rita, but the point which Madam Rita is coming in is just a minor thing. It's just like it's like from one micro section. But when you want to look at it holistically, Nigeria inflation rate has risen up to 36%. And when you now juxtapose it with the rippling effect on the economy, it has a long ladder. So somebody cannot come here, somebody cannot tell me that there's speculation in increase in fuel, and you know the increase in fuel will come. And as a businessman, you want to stay in business and you want to make profit. And as well as you make profit, you are still adding to the economy. One, the taxation rate is high. Every market woman is being taxed, and the taxation is increasing according to the inflation rate in the country. That is what Nigeria is all about. So when you see the average market woman increasing its price, the average market woman is not looking at the transportation alone. It's looking at what's going to be my own profit. Is my profit 10%? Am I going to be able to pay for gas? Am I going to pay for my own feeding? Am I going to be paid for transportation? Am I going to pay for my kids' welfare? Am I going to be able to, pay my house rent? Those are the rippling effects of interest, high 35% interest rate that is going on in the country. including other things. So Nigeria economy is a mono economy, and in a mono economy where you are not manufacturing, you are not, people don't have job, then your inflation rate cannot be well balanced, neither can you control the inflation rate. So on passionate ground, I align with what she's saying, but when it comes to business, there's nothing like passionate, because everybody, if they go on that trajectory, everybody will fold up and nobody will sit into it.
Okay.
Looking at what is happening to our farmers, could not be able to farm, they could plant last year. If you look at, they could not be able to plant last year. So these are the rippling effects. So when there's an increase, you are expected to have at least more than 100% increase. Thank you, Mr. Najawach.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. All right. Oga Chris, we're calling in the last call for today. Oga Chris, I'm returning your call quickly. Okay. No, was it Oga Chris? Yes, you called since. Let me quickly return your call. Here, guys, they're supposed to press on the like button. You know, okay, Oga Chris, you are not there. I'll just move on. Thank you very much, my people. Let me come to the panel. You know, let me call on those that need to speak right now. Let's come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, sir, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. Madam Rita, do you want to say something?
I didn't finish. Oh, I didn't finish. But just, I guess maybe I was too long on that. But it's okay.
You know,
Yeah,
say,
it's okay.
you know, say that your time. All of us join you talk up. Go ahead, Madam Rita. No verse, no verse.
It's okay. I just know under 1 minute. I don't think very few people understood what I was saying. A business is a business, right? But Nigerians are greedy human beings. Nigerians are greedy. I'm repeating, Nigerians are greedy. They are greedy in the sense that they are so blinded by their greed, they don't even know that their greed is even hurting themselves. That is my point. I'm not saying it shouldn't increase. I'm not saying business shouldn't go on. But the increase, even if it's 36% interest rate, for crying out loud, people, you cannot just increase it because there's no price control. You just increase. Well, we are too greedy. That's what's killing us. That's what's tying us. We are too greedy and we are wicked.
Yes.
It's the environment that has made a lot of people what they are really not. It's the environment, because everything is a ripple effect increase. There's inflation. Basically, what we're experiencing, what people would say, economics would say, we're experiencing inflation. Yes, but however, I need to add that we're also experiencing greed and wickedness combined. That's what Nigerians are experiencing. I will give a quick example. This is my last example before I finish speaking. When the COVID-19 started in Canada, right? Many stores, they started changing the prices of so many things. Sanitizers, tissue paper, they started, changing, everybody started putting their price, especially all those little mart stores or convenience stores. Guess what the government did when people started complaining? The government, they had a task force and they went after people. And first of all, they announced it that if they catch you increasing normal price of what it was prior to the COVID, you want to take advantage, you'll be fined and your store will be closed. Everybody sat up. So when I say Nigeria doesn't have a government, we don't have a government because the people from the top, they are not sensitive to what is going on. They don't care. They can make speeches. They can call economists to talk on Arise or Channels TV, but the nitty-gritty of what is really happening in real life, they don't care. They're not experiencing it. So that's why I said we don't have government. Even the state government and the local government, they don't give a rat's behind about their people. They don't care. Thank you. I think I won't talk now. Maybe in the next session I'll talk. Thank you.
And I agree with you, Madam Rita, on this 100%, because we don't have government and they are not sensitive to the situation we are facing. These people are so heartless. That's why I describe them, I call them satanic every blessed day. They are very heartless. Their only concern is to raise money that will be more beneficial and protective to them and their family and extended family forever. They are not interested about you, even though they are the local government chairman, the governor, the president, the vice, the ministers, the senators, whoever they are, they don't care about you. To be honest, in fact, all that have ruled us in Nigeria, 98% of them, their primary priority is to get into government office and enrich themselves first. Maybe later they will do something, but their primary priority, you are not their primary priority, but our constitution says we're supposed to be primary priority, but we are not. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Let me call on Mr. Jonathan. Please talk to So, good evening to you.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone, all
Thanks.
the panelists and all those that are listening. The comment section. I greet everyone. Actually, Madam Rita, I wanted to interrupt, but I think you are so focused on your submission, so I didn't want to kind of interject further. I think Black Panther kind of said a little bit about what I want to say with respect to your submission. You looked at it primarily from the micro level, in fact, from the super micro level. Economics doesn't work like that. You see, you are looking at it from that woman that is selling Gary, that woman that brings maybe 50 kilograms of Gary to the market, maybe 100 kilograms or 200 kilograms of the market, subsistence farming, so to say. You look at it, and when we look at it from that level, then this argument or this discussion so far will make sense. But you have to look at it from that trader, that Gary trader, that is bringing in 5-6 tons. You know what tons is? We all know. Of Gary to the market. Is going to use trailer. Is not going to use bus. Is not going to load it in the trunk of a car. Is not going to load it in a danfo. Is going to load it in a trailer, in a truck. And Gary is not that we have Gary. I know where we live in Nigeria, I don't have Gary at the back of my house, in my backyard. People don't have cassava, whatever, at their backyard. These things are being done way in the farmland. They have to use trailers. It costs hundreds of thousands of naira to transport them. So when you now see the prices going up, it is justified to a large extent. I'm not discounting the fact that people take advantage. It's a natural thing. Everywhere in the world, people do. And you give the example, even here in Canada. So the people we're talking about are people that are bringing it to the market in trailers. They will tell you that it used to cost them 70,000 naira to transport. Now it's costing them 1 million or 700,000 naira to transport in trailers again. So if we look at it from the micro level, fine. That's one thing. The other thing is that when people sell their products, and if they buy their Gari, say for 500 naira, and he still has about 100 kilo of Gari, he or she, the woman, bought it for 500 naira. Fine. She can still be selling it for, at that rate at that time. But the moment the woman, gets an alert that the price is being sold in the market now for 1,005, 2,025, she's going to increase her own price immediately. Even though she still have in stock the one she bought for 500 naira. That's business. You will do the same. I will do the same, unless I want to be out of business. Because the next time I'm going to the market, because if I'm still selling it at that 500 naira, people will come and pack it. It will go. And the next time I'm going to my wholesaler or to my farm, to the farmer or whatever, I'm now going to buy it at 2,000 naira, which means I don't have money again. I'm out of business. So that's how business is done generally. People don't wait. People don't wait. The same thing here, even though you mentioned in Canada, if you follow the price of crude oil, which I do every day, when the price of crude drops, the gas price will drop. But when you will see that when the price of crude goes up, the moment it goes up, go to your gas station simultaneously. If the market close at 1 p.m., my own time, probably 4 p.m. in other parts of Canada and United States, and the price of crude oil goes up by 5%, 3%, go to your gas station, the one at back of your street, they have adjusted it immediately. Are you telling me that they just bought that one? No, they are selling the old one. Because if they don't, they will be out of business. Because when they go to market the next time, they don't have their cash will not cover again. That's simple economics. And that's how it works. And then you'll be wondering, when the price also drops, you go to your filling station at the back of your street. They will not drop the price immediately. They won't drop the price immediately. They will wait for 2-3 days before you now say, but when the price jump up last week, you people immediately, and now that the thing is, I'm expecting, they don't, it's just simple, it's just the way it is done. So I know that Nigerians, that's just Nigerians, they take advantage, but it's not to that level. You just have to be fair to these market women, these traders and all, because they got to remain in business. They got to remain in business and they got to adjust their prices accordingly as the market dictates. So that's just what I want to contribute to that. But again, but I know that you ladies in the house, you've all talked about the subject of the day, you know, with respect to Sowore, you know, Buhari. I don't think, so I want to, you know, crave the indulgence of Mr. Elvis. I want to talk a little bit about the economy, you know, the prices, you know, the forex issue, if you permit me. You know, this hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, okay. So I want to talk about this issue of, you know, the forex, because that is even this staple food we're talking about, even as staple as Gary is for every one of us in Nigeria. The bottom line is that it still has to do with the dollar to some extent. You know, it still has to do with it. So our problem boils down to that, this forex issue. And until that is taken care of, we're still going to remain in the hole for a long time. And this Nigerian government is so much, they lie so much. That government, Nigerian government, they have taken, it has become a nature. Government only lies. I know it's called, sometimes if the media want to be, they want to decorate it, they will say they are spinning it. They want to be mild, they will say propaganda, but it's all lies. It happens all over the world. But when it becomes habitual to the detriment of the country, then it's a big problem. That is what we have in Nigeria. They lie so much to the point that they have even forgotten that, hey, we are lying. They lie to the point where this Binance thing, I almost fell for it. Because when you hear Nigerian government talk, you got to sit down, listen to them very well. That's the key thing. Listen. Like if you are hearing a video or audio, listen to the word, one line by line. Sit down and think about it. You will see the deception. You will see the lie. But if you just listen to it as in just listening, they will just go on, and then you will just fall for it. And that is how Nigerians have been wired to believe their lies, and we continue to believe their lies. This Binance thing that the CBN governor is parading all over the place is a lie. It's a pure lie. They are looking for a scapegoat, and Nigerians fell for it. I almost fell for it too. Because, see, these people are just looking for a cover-up to cover up the money they've looted, and they find it in Binance. And I believe that it is some people that, you know, they probably, you know, went to them and sold this illusion to them, and they bought it. Because I know, like someone like the CBN governor, the finance minister, and many people around them, I want to believe that they know, going by their pedigree, their educational background, their professional experience. I have to believe that they know. So the question is, why are they doing it then? Why? Everyone here, I also want to assume on this platform, listening, or you are on the comment section, I want to assume that many of us have a crypto account. We have a crypto account, or we have traded crypto at some point or the other. It's an assumption, because I don't want to It could be a costly one, but let me take that assumption that we've traded crypto at some point or the other. So why is Nigeria now using Binance as a scapegoat? Because if you open a Binance account in Nigeria, I have to go into Binance account in order for me to do this, in order for me to because I know they are lying. My mind, my brain is telling me that they are lying. So I want to pick where the lie is. I got to figure it out where that lie is. This one is a tough one. It's very difficult. I don't have a Binance account, but my daughter has a Binance account. So I have to enter into that account for the last 4 days. And I have to, for the last 4 days, let me just leave it at that. I won't say much than that. And it became clear to me last night the lies that they are selling to Nigerians. One, if you open a Binance account in Nigeria, Nigerians, please, we are smart people. If you open a Binance account, you will fund your Binance account with Naira. You can't fund it with dollars. But if by any means at all, you are able to fund that Binance account with dollars, it simply means that you can only sell dollars. You cannot buy dollars with dollars. So if your account is in dollars, you can only use your dollar to buy other currencies or crypto. You can't have dollar there for the sole purpose of you buying dollars. No, we all know that. That's simple. That's elementary enough for everybody to know. So Nigerians only use Naira. They go into their Binance account with their Naira, not with dollars. So if you have dollars there, it is only for one purpose only. The CBN know this. This is where their lies, this is where they hide it. People that goes there with dollars have only one intention and one intention only. Again, one only. It is to launder the money. It is to launder the money out of the country. Because if you have dollars and you want to use it to buy crypto, you cannot use that dollar now to be buying dollar. It's not possible. You can't use dollar to buy. You have to use the dollar to buy the Naira. And if you are buying the Naira will be going up. The dollar will be falling. So if Nigerians that, went into Binance, set up Binance account, put their Naira there, right? They put their Naira there, they are buying dollars. And those that put their dollars there, you know that they only want to launder their dollars out of Nigeria. And the Nigerians that put their Naira there, CBN, go to the local banks now. Go to the local banks because they have to fund it through their local Nigeria bank. So why are you coming after Binance? Go to Zenith, go to Access, go to IBTC, go to Diamond Bank, go to all these local banks in Nigeria. That is the account from which they fund their Binance. So you know where these people are. You are only playing games. When I was discussing this with my daughter, I said it's just so like Nigerians, we are even falling for it. So it's not possible. So Mr. Elvis, so let me just say this, that the only thing they are doing as far as Binance is concerned is just to hide their tracks, the money they've looted out of the country. There is no way. The only people, they know the people they are looking for. They are in Nigeria there. They know them. The people that put money into Binance, it is to launder money. It is not to speculate. And there is nothing wrong in speculating. Absolutely nothing wrong. Everybody, those that are in United Kingdom, those that are in US, in all across Europe, you buy and you sell pounds. Nobody comes after you. You speculate. And I'm going to do that if I have the opportunity. It is called shorting. Simply, you short it. I'm going to short it to whatever because I know the opportunity is there for me to make money. I know everybody will do that. You will use your pounds against the dollar because you know you are going to make money. Everybody does that. So once you float your money, you only have to defend it and support it. If you don't have the capacity to support it, why will you be fighting people that are speculating? You can't fight them. The only power you have is to take it out of the market. Don't float it. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that. Thank you very much, and I really appreciate it. I just want to achieve one goal, just to put it out there that this idea of Binance is all a lie. Thank you, and I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me move on to the next person, which is Amashola. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. I greet the house, Madam Luke, Madam Rita. You guys are fired up this panel for today. I actually came in to back Madam Rita's suggestion that says Nigerians are Nigerians' problem, which is true. But where she said she went to a market to buy Gary, I will assume that is what we call bush market in Edo State. All those farmers bring their goods there. When they bring those Gary down to those markets, it is cheaper at that point. But majority of those who go there to buy them are people that will rebag and sell at a higher price. One, Gary they were saying we have. Yes, we have Gary, but it's not enough. It was on my laptop. I watched a video of a Gary processing factory in India. So I am not surprised. I don't know where India started eating Gary or Eba, but I saw a factory, full factory. No human being touched the Gary until when they bagged it. Palm oil that we have is also imported. If we don't know, palm oil. So recently I discovered that Nigeria is now importing palm oil, where it is that bad now. So if they are talking about dollar, I can't blame them. I can't blame them. The woman producing Gary will take the raw cassava for grinding. It is diesel they use in grinding it. After grinding it, they will put it on fire. Some that do industrial will use gas to fry. It is still money they use in doing all this we're talking about. So if the woman increasing his price for Gary keeps increasing every week, and it's based on dollar, I will not blame them. It is our government that I will blame, because if farmers have been going to farm Gary, we will not have issue of food crisis. Palm oil, I'm so surprised that we are importing palm oil of all things. We are importing palm oil, and yet Nigerian government is not doing anything about it. Tinubu is not even helping matters because he has not said anything concerning the food issue in Nigeria, because nothing concrete has come out of what he has been saying since, apart from attacking NLC. Nigerians, like she said, electricians too is also increasing prices. It is everybody that does it. It is everybody. And the wickedness of ourselves is what we are seeing. We are wicked to ourselves. So we should stop saying it's government. We are wicked to ourselves. It's not every opportunity we have to make money. That is the problem we are having. Every opportunity, Nigerians want to capitalize on it. And that's just the same way their president said, no more fuel subsidy. And it didn't take 1 hour, fuel price has gone up. That's how wicked an average Nigerian is. So our problem can solve when we start caring and loving ourselves. And our problem starts from the church, the pastors. One of the commandments God said, the highest commandment God is love. If we all love ourselves, we will not be increasing price every day. You will not see your brother come to the market and can't even afford, and you cannot say, okay, let me have pity on you. Even though I can't give you the full model of Gary, I'll give you such amount of Gary to go with your price. That's how wicked we are. And we keep calling our government. This same platform, I heard somebody saying, I don't know if it was this platform or a TV, water board has supplied water. But because you want to sell water in the community, you use concrete to block the pipe. Is that not wickedness? And we keep claiming government. For NLC, of course, Sowore has already said, you guys have chickened out. Number one, you do not have a voice again, and who you are supposed to be protesting against doesn't have any one single exception, because from day one you've been going there to collect envelope, and you don't have a voice. Tinubu, don't be surprised. You said we don't have any voice. The voice that you said we don't have will come out one day, and when they come out, don't be surprised. It will not be police sharing pure water and biscuit at that time, because the pure water and biscuit, I know it's politicians that give them money. Because police that cannot even afford fall in their vehicles, we don't share biscuits. Don't worry. When Nigerians are ready, they will really come out. They are still playing. It's still because they can still afford to buy. They still have money. I keep saying, I don't know how to find this thing. Tinubu, in your words, in your campaign, you said you reduce Nigerian purchasing power. I can still remember you saying that word. And I don't know where that video is. If anybody can find that video, let them bring it and let us be playing it on this channel. It is Tinubu that used his mouth and said it. He will reduce Nigerian purchasing power. And that's what's happening in the country now. He said it in parable. Nobody understood it. Now we can see the handwriting now. It is clear to us. See that
My brother. You see, is that sorry, just for a few seconds. That was not even in parable. He said it in clear terms. He will reduce the he will reduce the purchasing power and he will raise the taxes. Very clear.
But Nigerians don't understand what he was saying. Now it is obvious that this man, we keep saying he doesn't know what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. And this is what his game plan is, to come and finish us. It is left for us to come out and stop him before he finishes the country. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Oga Mashallah, thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Please, if you give me time just for some few seconds, I just want to add to what.
30 seconds.
Thank you. And I believe it was Madam Rita or the ladies. I think they've also mentioned this. But let me just reiterate. This idea of importing Gary is even sickening to the ear. Importing Gary and palm oil. And this shows that we don't have a government.
Thank you.
How can that be? Why can't you impose a 1,000% tariffs on import duty so that nobody will tell you not to bring palm oil now?
Exactly.
What kind of government is that? Impose 1,000%.
But I said this here some days ago about
Mr. Jonathan, even though you stop them, the X-men are not allowing them to go to the that's the major problem.
Sorry, I feel talk one thing. I beg more than no vessel. Everybody, many people here, they talk say will be the problem. In your own house, as a father, not be waiting the law where you put. Now they always stand. So if everything they happen and would they say not be government, that would be the problem. How? If government put like country where we did now, the law where government put, we disobey. Say they're not the discipline us, we not the Arturan. I get one of my friends for years. Since when he cross road, they give him a fine of I think 20 euros. Till today, that guy, if we work out like this, if traffic never show green, you know they try. Why we could always say not be government. Now we be problem. How?
Which laws are Nigerians breaking? I know there are problems. It is so all over the world. Citizens break laws. But which specific laws are Nigerians breaking in terms of economic policies? Nigerians are steadfast. Please don't give this government any area. The Nigerians
Mr. Jonathan, the government is the problem of the land.
Yeah, that's what I'm
What?
saying. The government is
Cool.
the
Now what
problem.
they talk?
It's not the people.
But people
The
for here
people,
now they talk
yes.
say
The people is the same government, sir,
see,
Mr. Jonathan.
no,
It is the same people
no,
because the people is the government.
Okay,
Your
let me
government
give
did
you.
not come
Okay,
from
okay,
South
let me.
Africa.
Okay, let me say
government is the
this.
problem.
Let me
Because if
say
you
this.
disobey the law, the government punish you.
Let me say
Tomorrow
this.
you so
Sowore
so
earlier
everything
in that
depends
interview.
on government.
See, Sowore said something in that interview
So more not
today.
they blame
Is see,
ordinary people. Now this
yeah,
thing fella not they always talk. We they
see,
blame
my
ordinary
brother.
people for
All right.
nothing government they
Let me
do
say
they
this.
supposed do.
Let me just chip this in. Sowore says something in that interview. He said we need police, state police, in fact, local government police. That is good. Everybody, majority of Nigeria ascribe to that. But it will be useless if you create all these police, whatever you want to do, and you are paying them nothing, or you are paying them, slavery salary. You have just employed looters, kidnappers, armed robbers. Those are the people that you will employ at the end of the day. So government can make laws, but government must also make the laws to work so that law will not turn people to criminals. So that's what they are. What do you want Nigerians to do? If government make law and things are hard, people they will have to look for a way to circumvent it. But if the laws are there and the laws is working, people will obey the law.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Please, just stay mute for now. You've taken over the show today. Let me move on to
Mr. Elvis, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Thank you. All right, Mr. Odua, thank you very much. No, okay, yes, Mr. Odua, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I bet me not verse because I dey hear so now they talk language since me I not they understand because they talk to mama when they market, when they accuse her, when they accuse her, when they accuse her, and they speak ibidi. So I don't know as they and the one when they Sokoto, I don't know as they take they understand now. So make I talk my own whether they will still understand me. I greet everyone in the house, papa, mama, people when they panel, people when they look, when they listen, and people when they comment. I greet everyone. For people when it say farm, waiting that they bring come say because we did one for Nigeria there, they not supposed they dear for market. Now true, not talk, not be lie. But one thing be say, the senator when he go sit down for the where they call Abuja, they not even sit down for 30 days, but they collect millions and millions for pocket. And I not tell them say the money where they collect is too big. Say they suppose they collect 100, not be even 1,000, because they not sit down, reach and they not they carry any load, and they collect millions. The people when go farm, it take them nearly a year before they fit make cassava come out from the farm. The suffer when they suffer put before cassava come become cassava, una not look to those places. Then after the cassava don't still grow, don't produce, the suffer where they suffer till they uproot them. If you know them, you know say the money where they take they sell for cassava never even near anywhere. After they don't root and come out from ground, come peel am. If you dey where they fry cassava, you go know say to blend for eye very easy. Then where all those process don't pass, they'll come carry and come market. Then we can't see them because we can't see and say plenty for inside basin where where they call basin. We can't say maybe they sell and cheaper chico. The rice where we they buy, where we they call 50 kg, the money where they take they sell that gari where they label anyhow put, it not even reach half bag of that rice, or to cut talk of beans. For me, I would have said that the rice will have even be the most costliest food in the market, the gari, because they suffer when people they suffer for gari, not be small thing. Me, I don't make gari farm before. I know as it be. So if you not value your things, nobody go help you value them. They go, you put small rice for something, they will say na 1,000. Indomie, spaghetti, they'll call them 1,000. But when it come to gari, you'll say why be like that. So maybe they look at well before we talk those things, because this Gary work not be easy. So but although I'm not really saying that we should be wicked to ourselves, but the problem we are facing is all Nigerians are wicked, greedy. But for business, for you to catch up to the next amount of business, is what like what our brother we are saying, is in brother Black Panther or whatsoever. So you need to look to the price of today and know that tomorrow you must short. So you cover that space up. So those are the reasons. Market woman, when they go down, when you come from village, if they send Pikin to university, now that Gary go take send his Pikin to university. Now you go take send that to any school when you want to go. If they sick, now that Gary go take do one. But we should consider those things before we say that those things are cheap or not, or it's too cost or not. So if senator can just sit down on a seat and carry hammer, say those who in favor say those who against say ni, and collect millions of naira, then why would farmer collect billions of naira for his product or her product? So we import everything because the machine where they want to grant that Gary, now import the important come. The diesel or fuel where they use to the grant them, now import the important come. Without those things, they will not function. Electricity where people know they use, where they spend thousands and thousands of naira put, we don't see them where they will say they increase tariff. All those things, farmers get all those money they want to spend on anything in that country from that their crops and that their product. So whatever they bring, they sell. You want them to control the farm product like the way they did in Canada. That's good. In Canada, government do know the numbers of people they have. And they know when people are the one that are sick. If you did not have enough, they know how to treat them. But in Nigeria, government did not even know the number of people they have. I believe in Canada, they did not have pothole that will cause hold up for 5 hours, you'll be on the road. But in Nigeria, especially that Edo that you mentioned, if road of Ipobahi is poor, 5 days you will be on the way, you will not even go to Agbo. If the one Sapler road is poor, 7 days, a week, you will be on the road, you will never get to Sapler. Not to talk of going to Ugele, another part of it. The same thing with Lagos Road. But in Canada, I believe if one spoil, there is another road to pass before you will go between how many minutes or how many hours. So we should consider all these things first before we can see what the farmers are selling. And then in the other hand, if the farmers were able to plant much last year, I believe there will be food to eat this year. But Buhari have given his children and his friend and his cohort and said, go and drive our people out of the farm. Would we not hear it in Uronigbe, Mwande, whatsoever part of the Edo state? People could no longer go to farm. Where will they bring out food? Because Buhari have put his herdsmen to drive everybody out. Apart from Mulandi Kanu, who organizes people and said, let us defend our father's land. Then the rest of us, we are now looking like Onwa, now imagine Iwohobo. So these are the costs, what we face. And this, what you saw last year is what they are benefiting this year. So that is only what I want to tell us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dua. God bless you, sir. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, the last person on the panel is give us a mandate. Then we can have our final submission. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us today. 1 minute, you 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Your voice is too low, sir. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but it's too low.
Really? It's still low?
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Is it good now?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I think my mic was not in my mouth. Sorry about that. Good evening to you. Happy Sunday to you and your family, and greetings to the panelists, comment sections. Mommy Diaspora, we greet you. Thank you for all that you do, your support for Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone that made it here today to come keep this movement going again. We trust that this will be a good week for everyone. I mean, it's a new month, hoping that it will be a good week as we all stay in our various countries where we are calling from. It will be a better news, wonderful week. And for Nigeria, it will also be a good week. Hopefully, the next time we'll come together, they will not be looting from trailers again. They will not be looting from warehouses again. Hopefully, by the time we'll come back again, the criminals in power would have been removed. Hopefully, and then Nigeria will begin to enjoy the good governance as we intended. Well, we pray all this prayer in Jesus' name. That's my that's my own wish. Hopefully, that all of these things can happen. Economic hardship. We need not to wait for NLC to flood the Nigerian street. I think maybe she already listened to us. Was he yesterday? I think he may have listened to us yesterday because I categorically said, yeah, after watching the video of that TUC guy, that I don't see any seriousness in him. That guy actually was just making fun of Nigerians. And he would have done that because, like I said yesterday, they go back and get money bags from these people. The last time we checked with Ajero told the Nigerians that they're going to go on strike. That was last year. And then all of a sudden, no more strike. Then again, Ajero came out again this year saying that they gave federal government 14 days ultimatum. And like I said here, in the country where you and I live, maybe in UK, in America, or in even in France or Canada, for example, where Madam Rita and Mr. Jonathan were close by, I don't think Labour gives governments more than 24 hours or 48 hours ultimatum. I don't think so. If they request for something and it's not done, they hit the streets. They don't have time for this shit.
Give us our mandate.
Go ahead, sir.
Sorry. You see, when Labour comes out, that's it. All their negotiations are done backdoor with the government. Nobody knows it. But the day it comes out, they are ready to hit the streets. That's how it is done. It's not that the day they come out, then the ultimatum will begin. You know, they are this in Nigeria. They are just playing around.
Yeah.
They are not ready. They are just wasting our time.
So I mean, we all it just Ajero is Ajero is a actor. Ajero is acting movie. The other TUC guy, that one is a comedian, sarcastic, irresponsible comedian. Permit my words, people. I don't want to. I'm not sounding arrogantly. It's just that it bothers me when when elements like this, young bloods, come out like this and they make fools of themselves. And I want to appreciate Sowore for saying this. And like I said in my submission yesterday, Nigerians, you don't need to wait for NLC to eat the streets. You gotta go eat the streets. Now, they are looting warehouses. Trailers carrying food are being looted. If there's no more food to loot, no more trailers to loot, what will Nigerians be looting? Have you asked yourself that question? Maybe when they loot Mr. Hike and they loot him, they devour him, they do whatever they want to do with him. Tomorrow they will now go and look, they will loot Karimu. That is the point it will get to. Now they are looting warehouses, they are looting trailers with food going around the places. When Nigerians don't have anything to loot anymore, what will Nigerians be looting? And that is where the irresponsibility of this government now comes in. Their lack of attention to detail, lack of attention to the suffering of the people. They don't care. Because ordinarily the government should be afraid by now. Seeing pocket of looting, they see this warehouse, they bring it down. Even in Abuja, they are looting warehouses in Abuja. They are looting trailers in Abuja. In Lagos, the same thing. In Oyo State, the same thing is going around the country. Now, when Nigerians don't have anything to loot anymore, what will they start looting? Well, I know it will be better. Maybe the looting start from the house of the criminals in power, if the looting can start from their house. But the people in power in court, the illegitimate people sitting in power, hopefully they are able to pay attention to detail instead of them going to Qatar to go and show. I don't know what they are doing there. Pay attention to the country, rescue the people. When an hungry man does not have anything to loot anymore, you will become what they will feast on. And that at that point, it will be terrible. It will be terrible. So it's better that the government pay attention. But do we even have a government in the first place? Because the ones in power are criminals. They don't have anything to do. They went to the very first time they get into power, they went to France, investor, nothing. They went to India, investor, nothing. They went to Dubai, investor, nothing. Now they are in Qatar. And I just saw on their handle telling the Qatar people, hey, if anyone asks you to pay bribe before you can invest in Nigeria, report them to us. We will deal with them. Why do you even have to bring in the issue of bribe in the first place? That shows you the irresponsibility and the lack of integrity of these people in power. They lack the moral integrity to do anything. I was in a conversation with my wife earlier today after church, and she said the problem of Nigeria is the fact that we don't have righteous people anymore. And when I say righteous, it doesn't mean that maybe people that goes to church or maybe go to mosque. No, people with right character. Because ordinarily, the naval officers, the armies, and the people that should be able to protect the people when they go cast their vote and do all of the things they need to do, they are the one even helping to do wickedness against Nigeria for these evil politicians. And so the country is in chaos. The country is in anarchy. Now going back to the issue of now food production. All that we are talking about, I was asking people in church today, is there anything that is there anything we are seeing today that Peter Greg Obi did not mention while he was campaigning? The issue of from consumption to production, the issue of insecurity, the issue of fuel subsidy, the issue of the mass land that we have in the north. Peter Gregory will be mentioned about, he talked about all of these things and what he was going to do to fix those things. An example is the issue of Abia State. Peter Obi went to Egypt, for example, to go study their power sector. And people were asking him, well, what are you going to do there? Alex Oti just delivered one of the reasons why Peter Gregory went to Egypt to go do those studies. But today we have people in power that are not paying attention to detail or what they need to do to help the woman producing Gary. I mentioned here some weeks ago that Nigeria will soon start to import Gary, and it is coming to limelight. Nigerians arise and do the needful. You don't have to wait for NLC. You take the bull by the horn. Take your country back from the hands of these people. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I yield the mic.
All right. My people, I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of this first submission. We're going to have our final submission right now. So we round up. So if we can focus more now on the solution, on this final submission, if we have any though, thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. I'd like to appreciate those of you that have supported us earlier on. Thank you very much, Jack Obedient, once again. Peter Ife, thank you. Grant, thank you. Adelaja Ogobi, God bless you all. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all, my people. Press on the like button and help us to share. Okay, let me go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma'am. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Once again, hello, Niger Watch family. You want to focus on solutions. Well, for we to think about solutions, we have to realize that the apparatus that we have in government right now is not a solution working one. It's more of a problem creating one. Judging by the way they went into the elections and the way they grabbed, snacked, and ran away with whatever they thought they were running away with. So now they didn't come to give solutions. And that is where we are now. The illegitimate principal has come out openly to tell you he has no solutions. So are we the ones that are going to give the solutions? So when you say profess solutions, who exactly are you talking about? The people who have the power to give this to provide solutions, or those who don't have the power to provide solutions? So yes, we can give all the solutions we want, and we already know what the solutions are because our principal, Peter Obi, has already laid that out. And like Mr. Jonathan said, or Mr. Give Us a Mandate said, he listed all these things while he was campaigning. From consumption to production. Do you hear your illegitimate principal saying anything about that? And that is why we are here today, where we have greedy leaders. If you have greedy leaders and selfish leaders, how do you expect others, the common man, not to be greedy and selfish? We are complaining now that they're transferring the prices to the common man and they're engaging in price gouging and all that. When the president, illegal president, is gouging Nigeria every day with fake subsidy removals, and you think the woman selling Gary is not seeing all this? I posted a few links there that Nigeria is the greatest importer of cassava in the world. Oh well, you have your solution there. From being the greatest importer of cassava in the world, why don't you become the greatest producer of cassava in the world? So now we now know why those prices are expensive in the market. Can you imagine? Because you cannot go to farms, because of your insecurity, you cannot even produce cassava. You have to import it. I produced another link that the cassava that was imported in dollars. Was it imported in naira? No, it was imported in dollars. Even if the average market woman doesn't know about dollars, the importers are importing in dollars. They are importing from foreign countries and they're not using naira. So what do you expect?
And so they will sell to the market woman at that dollar rate that they use to bring
Exactly.
the naira equivalent of that dollar rate they use in bringing the goods into Nigeria,
Exactly. I
plus
wrote
their
it.
own profit.
I wrote it there. $580 million yearly of cassava comes into the country. And then you now have Indian Gari.
Madam, look, so sorry if I may interject you.
Go ahead, please.
What you are saying now is what they call ege, is a local name in Yoruba.
Okay then.
Ege.
Okay.
The last time I checked when I was growing up, ege was growing. You can even grow ege in Lagos. You can grow ege in
Thank
Ogun
you.
State. You can grow ege in Oyo State. You can grow ege in anywhere in Nigeria.
What? Okay then. But look at it now. You have Chinese Gari, Indian Gari, and Chinese Amala in Nigeria. And how do you think the local producers will feel? And you call them wicked?
Madam, look, the video I said I watched was Indian factory producing
Okay,
Gari.
it's only 4 minutes you have. When it gets to your time, please, you people can respond, please. Madam, look, 30 seconds to go,
Thank
please.
you. So when you keep importing and your local goods cannot compete, do you expect me to sell my goods at sympathy level? I can't do that. So that is where all these problems are coming. When the government wickeds us, we wicked ourselves. So it's a chain reaction. Is there any solution? Yes. Get this crazy bald heads out of town. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. All right, let me come to Mr. Destiny. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you so much. My other
Thanks.
solution is that, yeah, you said we should advise the government. The problem is not even to advise. Somebody that you are talking to that have deaf ear, how will he or she understand what you are saying? That's the problem. Because these people, they not get ear. They just say their ear. I have to bring them back. Now be what you want to talk. Like many people talk for years, say we know not be because some people say now government not be problem, now we be our problem. Me, I dey always talk one thing. Country where many of us dey live here, if the law then where the government they put, say we know the full law, that if we jump on them, they know they fine us or they know they punish us. None of us for the hear word before they misbehave. So now make the problem of Nigeria everything in our government. It not be the citizen. Because if the law as they put on them, if it affects them, then they punish them, all of us go understand and will respect them. But if the law that they don't say, they don't even know whether law they exist. They do anything where they say whether that which they like now they do. They're not concerned whether law they exist. So that is the problem. And that's the problem. Because you will not obey the law as a government official. How you expect me another person obey? You beat traffic. They not do anything. Me, I'll beat them. Now only the day where they catch me, they still catch me. Policeman come, one or two like the journalists will go do this investigation journalists for to import things from where they call this country self. Is it Togo? I don't know. Benin Republic, where tell us everything, how they take the importance. See, all those rights where we dey see say custom carry come and say they season. See now only the people wey no settle custom. Now custom they carry come out. Anybody wey wan carry anything enter the country, even if na gun or anything, if you feel get money where you give the custom, you no get problem. Carry am, you go pass. Now, those custom na that guy bring all those things come out. He get any custom officer for that department where they don't punish. Even the man will get that hotel where they talk about till today now, because we see a snap picture with this whether na human being, whether na man, I don't know where they occupy Aso Rock. He take picture with them. That man still dey, nobody don't call out to question. If na country where me and you they live, that man therefore don't call out to question. But in today still they live waka freely. So now be the thing say everything start and end in the hand of the government. Because if person bring person come out, government not the follow up, nothing. So anybody will see won't get any corner winner, they go join that man now. Make it for see they do anything where we say government go see cover that up. You go see do one. Those are the problem. Not to advise the government, because if not to advise the government, like this guy will go do that investigation, and he don't even advise that. Government supposed to take that advice. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Destiny, for that wonderful submission. It's good to have you on the show today. We're looking forward to having you again. Your voice matters so much to every one of us. God bless you. Let me move on to the next person to speak to us, which is Moderator. Moderator, please, 4 minutes, your final submission, man.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis. am I going to say again? I'm just going to jump to one of the topics you talked about this our veteran actor Jide Kosoko, putting a hold on his birthday. Um, I also read recently today that the one that calls him, is it Kwam One, also suspended his 67th birthday. Everybody is kind of treading carefully now. I wouldn't say they're treading careful because they truly care, because I'm not in their hearts. But I'm just going to pinpoint on Jide Kosoko, but that's the topic. I'm very proud that man did that. And it just shows that, people need to be more sensitive, to the economy right now in Nigeria. Everybody needs to be extremely sensitive. And I think this kind of born out of what happened to Herbert Wigwe and Dr. Siju of, the RCCG church. You can't be celebrating when there's mourning. You can't be celebrating when people around you are suffering. What are you celebrating? It's like you don't care. That's the message you send out there. So I think he recognized that. And I'm very sure in his own family, there's a lot of people like he's paying school fees for. This is an assumption. I'm alleging. I don't know. But I think he has kind of looked at the kaleidoscope of Nigeria and his immediate family and the people that depend on him. And he has seen that, having a 70th birthday, the money I'm going to use in renting a hall, the money I'm going to use to buying maybe cows, or the money I'm going to use in buying an expensive clothes and all that, even if perhaps it might be donations, he would prefer that, he rather use those things to help the people around him and not, celebrating his birthday. That's just a one-day event. So what happens next? So everybody needs to be sensitive towards that. I guess perhaps with the death of Herbert Wigwe and this Buhawa happening with RCCG, I guess people are kind of like more sensitive now to people's feelings and the way the economy is now. So kudos to him, and I think everybody should like go on that thread. When you're doing things, especially in Nigeria, you're celebrating or you're doing something lavishly in the midst of hunger. It speaks a lot about your character. It speaks a lot about who you are as a person, and it also speaks to the fact that maybe you are kind of out of touch. So that's very good. I just really wanted to say that because I'm very proud that, if he was my father, I'll tell him, I'm very proud of him for doing that, postponing it at least. His birthday was in January, I think, but they wanted to do a party. So I guess maybe towards the end of the year or when things stabilize or whatever, he'll probably do a big party. But, I give kudos to him for doing that. Lastly, he said, Tini, I don't know, did Mr. Nimi something? I didn't catch the last name, Mr. Elvis. He said, Tinubu government lacks vision. That's not a new statement. I think Madam Luke kind of put it out well. Like, the government that came with snatch it, grab it, and run away with it. What vision do they have? So far, during the 2023 presidential election, the only leader that gave us like a snapshot of how the country should be ran is my president, Peter De Rock Obi. He just talked about production, and importation, exportation. He's a market guy. He's a guy that's on ground. So he understood how an economy can, grow, and how Nigeria could have done better than the way it was, prior to this apparition in Aso Rock right now. So, it is what it is. Oga, you coming to tell us that we already knew from day one. We were telling you, all of you, we're telling the entire Nigerians, these people lack vision. They just want to just answer Mr. President and bring us all these Lagos boys. And this is exactly what is happening. So if anybody that you come to a position on the basis of lies, that person cannot do well. As a politician, you come, you grab it and you snatch it. When you enter the position by grabbing and snatching it, you will run away with our resources now. With vision, there's no vision. And I want to say, I'm not want to praise any government official because you are being voted there to do the work, right? You should be a servant to the people. I just want to bring this topic about, Dr. Alex Oti, and for me, I'm not praising him because he has not done anything as far as I'm concerned. He's just starting. People will say praise when somebody's doing well. I won't say that because many Nigerians over the decades are not used to good governance. So anything that seems new is like, oh my God, hallelujah, it's all peaches and cream. No, I just want to say that what Dr. Alex Oti is doing now is kind of like a punishment, is an eye-opener to every person who is constitutionally elected to say, okay, this is what you could have done better. This is what you could have done better. Every governor right now, in fact, I'm not even going to say Edo State present governor right now should not even be talking on social media, should not even be making any speeches about Nigeria economy or the dollar or whatever. Please, anybody, those people who are sending me those videos, I don't want to see it. Please stop forwarding to me. Please, I don't want to see it. He should not be talking right now because we have somebody who has been there than less than a year and see what he is doing. What kind of touched me, Mr. Elvis, when I was looking at, Mr. Alex sent me some videos, I was looking at how the roads were done. I want to compare it with the biscuit road Nigeria Watch has been showing the entire world, the quality of roads that have been done in Edo State is biscuit. You know how you hold biscuit and it breaks? You use your fingers and you break the road. Compare it with what we are seeing. We are seeing Julius Berger's job in Abia State. I served in Abia State, so I know what I'm saying. It's sad. I feel sad. That's why I say I cannot praise Dr. Alex Oti. I feel sad that, okay, just this minute, this tiny thing we are seeing Dr. Alex Oti is doing within the space of how many months? And we still have people praising corrupt, wicked set of government in Edo State. People are still praising he has done well. Done well how? May God forgive you people, because this is social media. I don't want to say what I really want to say, but may God forgive you all. May God forgive you all. Please, let us stand for good governance. Let us keep speaking. Don't allow anybody to tell you that stop speaking. Keep speaking and speak it louder, so the whole world will hear to the ends of this world. Keep speaking. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Mr.
Thank you,
Mr.
Madam Rita.
Elvis.
God bless you. Thank you very much. Oh God,
Mr.
Jonathan,
Elvis.
no worry, will they come to you? Not your worry. You
Yeah,
cannot
I have
continue
a
to pick.
question.
No. You don't have anything. You cannot continue to pick.
It's a question for Madam
No,
Rita.
no,
It's a
no. You
question for
talk and when you
Madam
get
Rita.
she's still here. No
Just
worry.
10
You talk
seconds.
after your minutes. Thank you, sir. This your guy Jonathan. Don't pick 1 minute 30 seconds. 1 minute 30 seconds. If you can't add all those 1 minute 30 seconds, your guy Jonathan they pick every day for a year. Journey in minutes. Your guy Jonathan they talk for more than 1 hour. Thank you. Today I don't go. I not agree for anybody. All right, let me move on to the next person. Okay, thank God, and I evil you. Oga Jonathan, use your 4 minutes. Ask Madarita a question. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis. Madam Rita, you see, I just have a question for you. When you just came back from Nigeria, it's a question that is personal and also at the same time could be useful to everyone. How safe were you when you are in Nigeria? Personally for you, how safe when you are walking around? Did you feel safe?
Okay, there are two things. Benin and Abuja. In Benin, when you use the word safe, I only went where was necessary, and I had my timeline of this is the time I need to be where I need to be. So if I wouldn't have felt safe if I was out of my house from 6 p.m. Honestly speaking. In Abuja, it's the same thing. In fact, in Abuja, I wouldn't say the way I felt safe in Benin was not the way I felt in Abuja. In Abuja, I think like even during the day, I was very cautious and suspicious, because I mean, I'm already in part of the north, so anything could happen even during the daytime, But in Benin, because I mean, like that's my town, I'm proud of it. I could go everywhere, but if you're going anywhere, it's just a safety precaution. You need to have a timeline. After 6 o'clock, wherever you are, you better stay there. If you're in your friend's house, just sleep there overnight. Because whatever you see, if you go out, if you're lucky, fine. If you're not lucky, well, whatever you see, you take it like that. So I was just very cautious of the time, where I was, and what I was doing, and that was it.
Wow, thank you very much. It's good to at least have a sense of how people feel, not the propaganda, that we hear, most of the time, especially coming from the police or from the army, because that's the propaganda they sell to us all the time. They were not getting the real facts. So whenever I want an opportunity to hear from people that are actually on ground, you just ask that kind of question. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You see, I just want to go back to
You
the
remain 30
Sowore.
seconds for your 4 minutes. 30 seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyways, the NLC, just one thing. that Sowore said. He said the NLC has been diminished. Yes, that organization, you know, it's not just only diminished, it continue to be diminished, continue to be diminished every day, every single day. You see, when you hear the threat, the NSC saying that they got a threat from government, I ask, what kind of threat is that? That you can't even say it out. Let's hear what that threat is. They are never open, they are never, it's the same thing even with the government, never transparent, always vague, because they know that when they are transparent, they will be caught right there. And let me just say this, Mr. Elvis, finally. You mentioned about, to provide solutions. The manifesto of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, from consumption to production. See, all the solutions of Nigeria's problem, they are all embedded in that line. Just that line alone, consumption to production, that line, that word alone, every problem of Nigeria, each and every one of them is embedded. We only need a good leader, a good government. We only need to sit down, and then open it up. Everything is inside. That's consumption to production line. Because even right now, we're talking of the forest, because Nigerian government can never be transparent. They have no capacity to be transparent. Never. They have never done that. All of us, most Nigerians that are in diaspora, we know what is happening now. They are looking for dollars all over the place, finding the dollars wherever they can get forex now. They are looking for it. But there is something they can do. There's one thing that they can do today. And again, I want to believe, though it could be a very costly one, but I still have to, because of these people, because of their educational background, their professional background, I still want to believe that they know this. But it could be costly. Probably they don't know. Because there's still one simple solution, which is that, see, in Nigeria today, all of us are abroad. We have in Nigeria, they have the NNPC. NNPC is there. You can take 5% of NNPC, bring it to the London Stock Exchange. You will get $20 billion right there up, and then this dollar that you are looking for will be a thing of the past, and then you can begin to support the naira. But guess what? They will not do it, because what that will do for them, it will open them to transparency and accountability. So they don't want to. So when you talk of profile solution, that is one solution for them. And I believe, strongly believe, that they know this, but they will not do this. Me as a Nigerian, yes, I will buy an NPC. I will buy an NPC, and I know there are thousands and thousands of Nigerians in the diaspora. If you put 5% of NNPC on the New York Stock Exchange, they will buy an NPC, because you know what you are buying. So, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I really appreciate it, and thanks to everyone. Have a wonderful evening.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. So I beg, put color for your mute them in case you want to try open. I mean, not open again. I beg, just mute them. That your mute. Put padlock. Put padlock. Thank you.
Perhaps we'll still give like another half hour after the final.
No. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, but people, I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all. Let's quickly move on to Amashola. Amashola, please, your 4 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for everybody in the panel. The only thing I can see here is everybody's asking a solution. The only solution to Nigeria right now is Peter Obi, whether we like it or not. The man in government does not have solution. He only knows how to run and run and run, because he will keep running for the next 4 years and have no solution to us. He cannot give any solution but to tell NLC that they are not the only one that can protest. that they should go and sit in the house. Isn't that telling Nigerians that you guys don't have any solution to my government? You cannot take me out. I stole it, ran away with it, and you cannot take it back. That's what he told us. And Nigerians are so docile, quiet, still seeing how to manage in this situation where we are. The funny thing now is the truth is, as Mr. Jonathan said, they are still looking for dollar because when they don't see dollar again, the naira will fall yakata this time. I won't be surprised if we see 3,000 to a dollar. I will not be surprised because they are still looking for the dollar. And dollar is running away from them because they don't know how to use money. Because a government that knows how to use money, dollar will come to you. But because you will still steal the dollar will keep running away from you. Nigerians, the only solution for us should be on the street and make sure that this government goes. We just need to 30 days on the streets. 30 days on the streets. You don't have food in your house, come out. Those days are they worry. Carry sit down better than carry waka. Carry waka na better pass sit down for house. Hunger they kill you. So instead of make hunger kill you for house, come outside, come protest. As they protest, who they shop gala go buy gala for you? Who they drink water go buy pure water for you? Now so matter go be to end. If you say me we sit down for house, God will help us, God will help us. Your pastor they suffer now. Tax don't low. Offering don't come down. They don't fit buy for the private jets. Now we say me that conscious. Let us pray for the Nigeria. We have been praying for Nigeria for donkey years. God has given your answer. Your answer is in Peter Obi. And we are throwing it away. If you don't come out and call out Yakubu that stole our mandate, INEC chairman that stole our mandate, if you don't call him out, we need to have a report. What happened to that beavers? How? Why did it affect only presidency? Nigerians, come out and ask that question. Gather all the information you need and talk. NNPC, where is the crude money? We don't know where it is, but yet I look for dollar. Where is our crude oil money? We should be asking those questions from them. Because if we sit down from now to the next 4 years and they still go for another 4 years, this is how we're going to be running the country. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you, God, mashallah. Thanks for your time with us today. Okay, Mr. Oduwasa, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you. But you said what solution, but you did not tell us the kind of solution we should bring. Is it for the market people to be selling their something, or is it for the country?
Solution to all the problems affecting us in Nigeria right now.
Okay.
Economic hardship. Yes. Anyone, any area you specialize, you can give solution.
Okay. The one when me, I go fit talk where we be say, we not they unite at all. Now the unity they cause our problem. When I dey talk for years, say we fulfill go farm, they say the federal government not in charge of his security. I tell us, say the people when he come from Sokoto, come they drive our mama for farm. We get brothers and sisters for Edo State, where go still feed drive those people come up from our mama and papa farm. Is that why we need to come together and say, yes, this is what our people supposed to be doing? We say the federal government. Now need to come drive them come up for our farm. So by the time we lack the real encouragement to give to our people, then we will suffer it. This farm where we dey talk today now, we there for Europe, we there for Asia, we there for everywhere. We see say na machine they take they do their farm, which they call tractor. But we no want come together, may we buy them, may we carry go our land, may our people still use and do farm, may we use and get farm as a company. We'll say no, now individual money we dey look for. But our country where we see and say now unity, now they take the get company where people take the work. But our own, we go say now government not gonna do this. Who be the government, not be we. Where you get opportunity to go learn, one thing, a place where you go, you need to learn something from there and say, I will bring it back home to come and work in my place. But we lack that unity to do it. But in math, we are very united to say it. But physical unity to do it is our problem. And by the time we did not unite to do anything, to open the company, to do this or to do that, we will keep on living, wallowing in this stage that we find ourselves. So that is the only solution I have. Unity to progress, unity in thinking, and unity in doing. That is only solutions that I can say. Thank you. Not to take your time.
God bless you, Mr. Oduwa. Thank you very much. Yes, our problem is disunity. The disunity amongst us is just too much, and the hypocrisy amongst us is too much. Then the wickedness amongst us is also too much. So there are a lot we need to work on, but unfortunately, I'm not sure we can change this. So let's just start from somewhere by government doing the right thing. So that's all I can add to that before my final submission later on. But the last person on the panel, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, please. Give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much for the time, and thank you for everything. Hopefully, we don't have people that will be coming in late for another half hour show, like Mr. Jonathan was mentioning. But we are good.
Give us a mandate. Remain 30 seconds for your time. May you talk, may you go sleep, I beg.
You say you give me 4 minutes, right? Or you won't have
No, no. You don't already talk another thing for 4 minutes. Oga, make you talk. May you
Okay.
go sleep. Thank you.
So, Mr. Dua, you talked about unity. Now, there are different kind of responsibilities, right? The government has its own responsibilities. The people have their own responsibilities. Now, just like we have in the family, the responsibility of the father, the responsibility of the mother, the responsibility of the children. You will not give the responsibility of the children to the father, nor give the responsibility of the father to the mother. As it stands right now, Nigeria is a country. We have the executive, we have the judiciary, and we have the legislators. Each one of them have their responsibilities. It is so sad that where you and I live, we are not the one providing light by ourselves. We pay, light is provided. In Nigeria, just like Madam Rita cited our situation in Nigeria, possibly maybe something she didn't even tell you, she had to probably provide her own security as she walks around in Nigeria. She had to provide her own light as she stays in Nigeria. But in Canada, the government had to provide security for her and provide light for her. The mechanized farming that you talked about, sir, there are also individual farms in the country that you and I live in. Government have their own, individuals have their own. But as much as individuals even have their own, the government provide an enabling society, enabling and thriving economy for them to actually do their farming. The tractor, most of this mechanized farming that we even see, don't be surprised if I may shock you. Most of them, the military have their involvement in providing this mechanism to their people. They go into the laboratory, study them. Okay, mama in Orion Junction has to go to farm. But when she go to farm, she carry hoe, she carry cutlass. The government have to think the future. Okay, how can I help mama in Orion so that when she go to farm, she doesn't have to bend down, scoop down with hoe or cutlass in her hand. How can I make her live long by providing mechanism that can help her carry out her farming with ease? That is the difference between our country and the civilized world. They think the future. Our own people think about the now and how they can loot from their people. AI is everywhere. Artificial intelligence, mechanized farming technology is improving every day, improving science and even in health. What are we doing? Ordinary hospital. Mr. Ibu died of diabetes and some other disease. Like Dr. CM said yesterday, You can manage your diabetes. If anyone have it, you can manage it. And that's why the difference between Canada and Nigeria is the fact that there is health system in Canada, but in Nigeria, they don't build hospital. But they can easily they buy jet so that it can be easy for them to jet out to UK whenever they fall sick. I have never seen, ever since I've been in this country, I've never heard that any sitting president or a senator or even a mayor or a local rep, house rep in my community flown out to a different country to go and be treated because of health. Because why? Every city have hospital. Every city have hospital, emergency, urgent care, doctors' offices all over the places. And that's why you will not see an American or a Canadian or a UK citizen. Mr. Elvis cited his own situation. Somebody being treated just ordinary. It was in malaria you have, Mr. Elvis, or what? They wanted to go and operate him for appendicitis, or if I say another story. The government has its own responsibility. The people have you cannot give what the government need to do to the people. Security is the function of the government. Mechanized farming, technology, advancement is the duty of the government. More so, you have somebody like Innocent Moto build his own factory from ground zero. Today, if Nigeria if the leaders of that country they think the future, Innocent Moto should be competing with international auto producers. Like they come to this place in Dallas, maybe towards the end of the year, they come showcase their products. That is how Innocent should be doing. But what is happening? Not even his own government will encourage him to produce more, to do more for his own country. So the government have his own function. The people have their own function. It is the duty of the government to provide security. It's the duty of the government to provide technology for their people to thrive and do their business. Thank you very much. For the sake of time, I will use the mic. Hopefully, we are able to speak more tomorrow. But thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, please,
All right.
please, just a second.
Okay.
Mr. Give us our mandate or is it the government that make this man that create computer to do it? Isn't the government that opened the computer for him?
Okay, the government did not create the computer, sir. He has that idea. He brought
Thank
it
you.
out. Then the government
Thank you.
supports him by creating and enabling society. Now,
Exactly.
let me show you something, sir. Imagine if Bill Gates was a Nigerian when he developed
His dream
Microsoft.
will die. His dream will
What are
die.
you talking about, sir?
Yeah.
Just
That's
ordinary.
Thank
it.
you very much. Thank you very much.
Hold,
Since
hold
you
on,
were
sir. Hold on, sir. Ordinary Ninja was here. You know how many attacks you don't get? How many we get per day?
Today,
Just,
today, 3. Today,
just because of what? Because you are
today,
doing good.
3.
Who should be supporting you? If it was in a
One
good
just left now.
society, the government
Please,
should be
oh, please, I
supporting
beg,
you.
make una no vex. This time I've been hearing this attack. What is that?
No, they are trying to bring him down. They don't want people to hear what we are saying here. They come in with different spamware and all that. Just
We
to, like
don't
what
we
happened to me
don't
the
really
last time.
like discussing it, Madam Luke,
But
because we don't want to give them that credit.
yes,
Today,
yes.
Okay,
three of
no.
them came today on the backstage. I deal with them on the backstage, and you guys are not aware. But in most
How
cases,
did they get to you?
no, the
It's
same.
just
I
like your
post
cyber
link on the
attack.
public place.
It's just like your cyber attack.
Oh,
So I post link on the public. They use that to come in and do what they want to do, and on the backstage. This is what I face. Everybody, I don't want. They are listening. I don't like discussing it on air.
thank you. Mr. Mandate, do you know why I asked you that question? By trying to tell us that it is only government that will give you mechanized farming. That is why I asked you that question of brigade creating computer. So it is not government that will give you mechanized farming. It is our mentality that will give us mechanized farming.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Okay,
You
can we
have an
move
idea.
on?
Okay, now, for example, during COVID-19 struck. The government came out because he wants to protect the life of the people, had to call on science. Scientists all over the world. Go into your lab, develop this. When they came out with the vaccine, what did the government do? The government provide an enabling environment for them to be able to carry that thing out en masse. Your idea will come to you, but it's the duty of your government. Imagine if China government is not supporting their production. Imagine if Korea is not supporting their production.
Okay.
It's the duty of the government
Thank you.
to provide enabling society for their
Thank you.
people. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate you all for your time with us today. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Normally, I propose 2 hours for Sunday, but for a while now, we've not been able to achieve that 2 hours. Last time, I remember we ended up here 6 hours last Sunday, if you guys remember. Today now, over 4 hours.
You will
Yeah.
need to pay attention to the Dr. CM. They don't tell you, you big passer rise and channels.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, sir.
We
Now,
know.
Mr. Elvis, how you go say 2 hours when this presentation alone is 1.5 hours? Abba.
No, maybe after my presentation, we'll do 2 minutes. We'll round up now.
No. I counted the. First of all, you came late. We were 30 minutes late.
Kai,
Then it's go. Oh, thank you, madam. That's maybe that 30 minutes is what Mr. Jonathan is asking for. Give us that 30 minutes so that we can.
No 30 minutes for your guy. Madam Luke, they talk differently. You they talk about
you
another
come 30 minutes late
Now,
now.
what you know, say your pastor don't pass down. Or say people to get time to resume for school. Now our school be this. We get opening time where they go ring bell before they open gate. Without this gate, they wait.
Exactly. Those are we're going to make in submission. We will use the back of the gate. The way make sending.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. People when you pass road enter this Europe and whatsoever, Canada, whatsoever. Not the government enable them to. Not the government support them to go. Now add the way all of us get.
Not finished now. I mean, understand.
Oh.
Tomorrow we'll continue.
In fact, they tell you say
no.
that
We'll
30 minutes is
continue for
needed.
tomorrow. Thank you.
Let me
Mr.
say this.
Odua, me no understand.
Somebody
Mr.
reach
Odua,
out to
off
me.
your mic.
This Nigeria Watch WhatsApp number, is that the same number you show here on the same number you show here?
Yes.
Okay, maybe you can display. Somebody was reaching out if there's a way they can connect and all that. They want to call in to the show, but they are not able
Of
to.
course, that's the number.
No,
It's rolling on the need there. That's the only number we have. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if that person is listening, you can just look at the screen and you can take their number.
Yes. The number is always on the screen, and I can put it on the screen again in case anybody. You can store it on your phone in case you want to call in. You don't need to be looking for a number. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Madam Luke pointed out something about our presentation. Yes, when it comes to my plan to have a 2 hours broadcast, I will make sure my presentation will be a maximum of 20 minutes or 15 minutes. So don't worry, I'll plan on that. I'll just bring a little thing, or I might just come in, read one article. It's okay. Yes, let's talk. Yes, it's not easy. I just want everybody to be aware what is happening in Nigeria. That's why we take more time on our presentation. You see, even now we now take more articles all the time because there are so many headlines that is happening in Nigeria right now. We cannot even present all of them. If we bring all of them here,
Mr. Elvis, you
yes,
should
sir.
not, just my own, what Madam Luke said, you should not think of dropping the presentation, but rather you should be thinking of increasing submission time to like 15 minutes each.
What kind of suggestion is that now?
In fact, someone like Mr. Johnson just said something. Mr. Johnson just said something now. Mr. Johnson said something now. Mr. Moshala, he said we have a manufacturer of computer in Nigeria. Peter Greg Ruby went to that person to encourage them. He bought computer from them. Maybe with this, Mr. Elvis can even just, you know what? I'm gonna take this as to talk about this thing and we can just move on.
No. Najawat, I want to add to what you said. Like, your presentation is very important. It's not everybody that have the chance to call back on this program. So your presentation is very important because this is where we get information. So if you start reducing it, by the time you are bringing your information later on, it becomes old story. Because this is where
Exactly.
some get their latest news. So just keep on. Is that you increase the number of presentation you do, and then we reduce the number because it is this is apart from I don't want to be selfish. We might have opportunity to come on the panel, but people come to your program to listen to the latest news. That's where they hear it.
Bros, I best selfish. Which of the fish? Scorpion, gala,
Now,
menusa.
mokere fish, mokere.
Okay, now, me know the only person we me know you understand for this panel today. Now, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please, what you talk just now? Can you repeat it again?
I said it should be, that presentation, Mr. Omoshola just stated it. It's so important because some people, what you are doing with that presentation is that you have to succeed every day in bringing all the news, to a version that is, you just concise it, you put it together. And somebody if I come to this platform, I can spend 40 minutes and I will have a glimpse of what is happening in Nigeria. Just 30 minutes, 40 minutes, I'm done. That's important. But I also added that
Okay, I'm waiting for this.
Now, what? For what Mr. Jonathan
Let me
said,
finish.
On a Friday,
The
I
one
don't
that-
mind, Mr. Jonathan, on a Friday, I don't mind throughout the week. We can be jotting out all the information we get throughout the week till Friday. Then we'll recap on Friday evening so they can have longer time to talk. I think that would be better.
Which kind of work now they give Mr. Elvis?
I mean, understand though. To be honest,
not the work. See, this panel
This is called Diaspora
Alex not
News
there.
Diaspora
So
News
many
Network.
stories you have during the week, we can jot them down and wait till Friday and dissect some of them.
Okay,
then Mr. Jonathan can have
Mashallah, I nominate you to do that.
You know what, Mr. Niger Watch? You know what your problem is? Let me tell you the problem you're going to keep running into. You see this time change, so most of us at home now, we don't have anything we're doing because we're not even ready to go to sleep. But time don't reach for you to go to sleep over there. So this is the time where we just got our cognac and start drinking.
No, then I need wanna look for a presenter, somebody that will be taking over from America. Then you work time.
So you need a serious assistant for real.
Yeah, I need assistant from America, not in UK. Then we know that yes, when me and Oga CM and many of us that lives in the UK don't go sleep, una go continue now. Now not because make I do our own session, I'll do a session. It's not gonna be easy, man. I personally want to do all that. But meanwhile, the reason why we brought up this discussion, it could be like say we're going to change them. Now let Madam Rita be like say they try help me for year. Madam look no one here. She no one agree. Then Mr. Jonathan can't come from one corner. They say increase your presentation and increase our commission.
I agree. But what I was trying to say is that sometimes here by the time we log in, sometimes before we hit the panel, we're already reaching 2.5 hours, because by the time the presentations are going and then the callers come in, we don't already reach 2 hours. So now the panelists will come in, maybe we take another hour, then callers will come join another half hour somewhere with all the back and forth, and then interjections will come enter. By the time we're finished, there's no way.
Let me ask you a question quickly. Maybe we might get what we are looking for from you. How do we make this broadcast 3 hours every day?
It's not possible. Sorry. It's not possible. If you cannot spend a minimum of 4 hours, I'm sorry. I've been here and I've looked at the average. The only day we managed to end on time was the time when only 3 panelists or so. One day we were very lucky.
Yeah.
But as you close, people they look for link. So if you don't do more,
Oga Chris, they wait for Liko and Dr. CM.
No, make them go sleep.
So, Mr. Naja, to answer your question, you cannot be less than 4 hours. I'm sorry.
No, we can achieve it if people like give us a money, not join this panel. We can achieve it.
But it gets interesting and we cannot leave. That's the problem. The problem is that it gets very interesting and
And
involved.
if Jonathan will not be asking for extra 30 seconds.
Okay, somebody just suggested something, cassava junction. He said I should exclude the rounding up section. That I think that would be nice. Just give the first session. There's no final submission.
That would
Does that
not
make
work though, because someone like me, I can speak for like 30 minutes straight up.
Not
So
only that, not only that, as soon as you give your first submission, your panelists will leave.
Yes.
But see,
And
it
then
will make a lot of people
you have a diminished screen. The thing that is keeping us here is the final submission, because we'd have heard what everybody has to say, and we are already looking for a rebuttal.
But if Mr. Elvis allow one person at a time to speak about every topic, a person can spend 15 minutes, and then the person on the 10th person might just, you can't wait that long because you need to say what you need to say. So I think even breaking it bit by bit, three minutes, I mean, it's good so that everyone can be involved.
Okay. What about this? Our first submission, instead of 8 minutes, should reduce it to 5 minutes. Final submission, 3 minutes.
I have no problem with any decision you make.
We'll be having some issues when we start that, because some people on this panel, they give out information that most of us don't know. And when you start keeping 3 minutes, 4 minutes, you don't give them enough time to express themselves well.
And sometimes we have questions. We have to ask questions too, clarifications.
That'll be a problem.
Okay. Anyway, we can't change anything from Monday to Friday. I already know that. So let it flow. How long we can stay here, we'll just be here Monday to Friday. But my main concern is the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. I've proposed, I've planned, I've arranged, I've strategized, I've done everything to make sure that I do 2 hours weekend. Una not agree.
And that is the day that people are free from work. Like we work morning till night.
You see?
Another thing I could do to help you, okay, let us come and present it, and you just stay back.
Present it as how?
I mean, I guess we cannot present. I mean, like the articles and everything to say, okay, this is what we're going to discuss today, and just make it.
If you can help me on that on weekend, I'll be happy.
Oh God, no.
No, because or another thing I can do, I can do the presentation. I'll just vanish from the screen. Mona managing herself.
Oh no, but we
need be say some people go just cover up the food day, others don't go talk.
No. That day you are coming, if Tunaja is here, me, I will not be here.
No, it's possible. It is possible for us to do it that way. But we that come here have to know that yes, we have to organize ourselves and agree.
Margarita will talk for 35 minutes.
That will not work. It won't work.
With the year bed they rig 5 times for some people. They never see collect 2 minutes, Jonah.
Exactly. If Dr. CM talk now, it's like he's in a lecture hall. He will talk for like 5 hours straight. So you need a presentation regardless. You still need a presenter rather. You need a presenter for like 5 minutes.
Now, in case you guys are not aware, they speak for ourselves. Mother Origin don't speak for the callers. Maybe last week Mother Origin right for screen. He said, "Well, they give callers 8 minutes." Wait till they do this, so not you're good at all.
They callers they want corner too.
They are trying to reduce the hours. Mother Origin is added to it. He said they're speaking for the callers.
Mother can speak for 20 minutes on the phone. In fact, 1 hour, she can say all she wants to say. That would not work, man. It will not work.
Hi, wahala. If I give callers 8 minutes, I give panelists 8 minutes. Now, minimum of 12 hours will they do for you? Okay, Black Panther, what are you saying? You said, Elvis, that is good. That way, I agree. But you must put normal days 15 minutes, then 8 minutes final. Which suggestion are they give so?
CNN na 24 hours, so BBC na 24 hours. Nigeria was supposed to be 48 hours.
Okay, I know the big call this time, but Oga CM, they bombard me here. Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. What do you want now?
Nigeria watch now 3 minutes to 10 now. I still there within time.
Not be to 10, no, to 11.
Your clock.
I mean, they don't change time.
To 10. Not 10, not to 10. Your own no correct.
They don't change time.
They never change time. Oh.
I'm not to 11 now.
No, not to 10. My own, they say. Your own no correct.
August not be the same country me and you did. They don't change time.
This is 3 minutes to 10 to 11.
See,
no, August you did. Now, Mahmoud Yakubu, oh, you did do so.
No, you do the Yakubu pass. See, the thing they say, now the interest, I don't tell you, go determine. You know, people, they look forward to listening to us or coming in. Hey, don't worry, not just 2 times. You go have to leave it flexible. Now the event, you go determine the time.
Okay.
Do you understand? So, now so you go, no, if you go, no, everything cannot be. You can't regulate it. Now the interest, now you go determine. The day where some bad, that kind of news where people no one look into, go see people. But the one where go generate interest, everybody go like to really listen and then see what's going to happen. So
exactly. And the problem with this show, the thing is that it's so unpredictable. You don't know what can happen.
Exactly.
Somebody go just throw one.
Look.
Like Madam Rita today.
Are we still on this celebration?
Madam Rita just bring Gary Mata.
Madam Rita just went everywhere today.
But are we still on this celebration? If we just give increase the time now.
Let August finish, I beg.
Listen, that Madam Rita analysis, only I was somewhere I couldn't call it. Madam Rita got it spot on. There is no way somebody go tell me, say, bring one economic, say, dollar depend, Gary depend on dollar. Gary for my village market. No way. Madam Rita got it spot on. Not only that, the simple answer is inflation. So demand pass supply. That's all. Demand the pass supply. It's as simple as that. So one can say they produce in Nigeria, they smuggle abroad because our West African countries safer. It's now stronger than Naira. Nigerians will go make money. But as per se, because of dollar, no, dollar has nothing to do with Gary, will go cost. Although, Nigerians, even if they steal money, then go still link them to anything. Madam Rita got his spot on because he was at the market. That is the practical economics. There is nothing. Gary for my village, if it costs every week you put money, okay, how can dollar move from what has in the move? Then somebody go tell you 500 naira, like he said, to 2005 within a day or 2 or 3. No way. No way.
Chris, for your village, they know they use vehicle, they know they use machine, grab that cassava.
Okay.
So now you make them. Why you don't move from 500 to 560 or 570 or 590?
Augustine, what of the importation you keep doing to meet up the demand?
Which importation? Importation of what?
Did you hear what we were presenting? Sid? Nigeria is the greatest importer of cassava and gari in the world.
See, let me tell you, say this business. I get small idea about it too.
Demand too much, no supply. Demand too much.
Hey, now that is the cost. Now you make the things not be saying a dollar. Dollar has nothing to do with gari.
The people are importing your gari. The people are importing your gari in dollars.
Okay, Augustine, waiting makes mate go up because the person where they say gari go buy mate build the house.
Okay. All right.
Cement own the same. I just duopoly. Dangote and then brother, they stop eBay too. I think Oga Chris, where they're doubling, go tell you what in Mexico. Cement are just wickedness. Just like say, if Niger was say,
I beg Oga Chris does sleep. He does sleep. Not the mention his name again. I beg.
So eBay to cement, they say some people are willing to bring down the price of cement. They just give a dango. They say make you take and make
okay,
money.
Augustine, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Augustine, I first say they say like so. They say they don't go.
No. A power do what?
Epa Elvis. All this one
wait now.
Just to give us that 30 minutes for
give us a man. Don't worry. You don't know what we talk for yes. So we they talk. I want to reduce time. You they add to the time.
Now they
Do
tell
one
you
black
that say
matter.
a per Elvis. Since we don't talk. If you don't give us that 30 minutes, if we don't even freeze that 30 minutes, if we don't go since, now you can't delay
Okay,
yourself
thank
now.
you. We don't already use the 30 minutes now. We don't use that
For
talk
where be
about
that?
Gary.
For where be that?
Margarita, your con today now after many weeks.
She talk about Gary. She
She
don't
come
talk
for
about. She don't talk
Nigeria.
about
Your
dry
carol
fish.
guy come here, destroy everywhere. Hey God.
But next time, if you go talk about Gary, talk about the dry fish we go to drink am or
You
the
just
kuli
check
kuli
all
we
the
go take.
OT
In fact,
Yeah?
if you want to talk about dry fish, that's another kettle of fish. Let's not even go there. This
No,
this
not
one
be today. Not be today. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you.
But
God bless
Mr. Elvis, the whole issue boils down on the information we get from Nigeria. By next week, Tinubu will come back from his gallivanting. There will be story. If the
No, I
story that
This
believe
will
man,
so.
make
you say that gallivanting, right?
But
He
meanwhile,
is emotional.
pounds don't hit 2,000 naira again. You know, say we don't go 1.7 before.
he did one night yesterday.
Mr.
Then they
But
talk
Elvis,
again.
Mr.
it's down
Elvis,
2,000 now. Now,
make I shock you now. There was this Zoom call that the CBN governor had last week. Somebody sent it in a link in my church, so I just joined that conference. I mean, let me just hear what they are talking about. Honestly, the guy, with all due respect, is clueless.
we'll
All
discuss
the
it tomorrow, guy.
this, I think I will not enter the next 30
No,
minutes
we'll
now.
not enter anywhere. Where do we enter? You know,
But you just say, we won't talk about the reason why. The reason why
No, we'll talk on tomorrow now. We'll talk on tomorrow.
this 30 minutes we will that 30 minutes we will just quickly trash him now. We could just send link to Mr. CM. In go join. We'll just quickly trash 30 minutes. Not let the 30 minutes just work like that now. More we could do him
Wait,
now. More do him come out.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't know. Yeah, I don't know if everybody heard about what Alan Oyema did. That's a great Nigerian.
Thank you, my sister. Thank
Yeah,
you.
reducing the cost
Listen, I'm going
to
somewhere,
London,
sir.
right? Yeah.
I'm going somewhere. That's what I meant. It's really relative to what I was talking about, the Gary issue. Alan Onyema, a very great
Okay, no,
Nigerian.
wait first, madam. So last time, when you tell this 30 minutes. So.
Oh, this is towards the tail end of today's show now. So I'm trying to cap it up since I brought the Gary issue. I'm just trying to say
Okay, wait, okay.
But Mr.
I
Elvis,
want to remove
you
myself.
wait first. You wait
I
first. I
gave
want
one
to
the
greet
30
Madam Rita.
minutes. When I use and talk about the Gary and crayfish. No problem.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
30 minutes later, I will come back. Thank you. Go ahead, Madam Rita.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, what I was trying to say is that Alan Oyema, he did something very honorable. We all know about the inflation rate and the price of the ticket to fly, even within Nigeria, everything's expensive. Fine. But this great Nigerian called Alan Onyema, who is the CEO of Airpeace, said, you know what? I'm going to reduce the price of flying from Nigeria to London. And what happened? What happened there? Because he drastically put the price down, it's a very good strategy. But I think on the perspective of, I'm a businessman. Yes, I need to make my profit. Yes, there's inflation. Yes, but however, I'm not just going to use that as a yardstick to say, oh, the dollar has gone and the value of the naira is going down, and to get dollar and pounds is very high right now. And so therefore, I'm going to increase the price of flying from Nigeria to London. What did he do? He reduced the price. He reduced the price, and guess what? No, please let me finish. He reduced the price, and guess what? Every sensible person was running to Airpeace to purchase tickets. But
Thank you. But you cannot compare that one to Gary that you take out of the ground for once.
Please, Ogadamio, because I'm going somewhere. I want people to understand. What happened? Every other airline, because they know they were losing their customers, decided to go on par with what Alan Oyema did. What does that tell you? It tells us that there are certain people that control the market, and the fact that they make it like an impossible thing, like, oh, the dollar can't go down, the price of Gary cannot go down. It is a business. It is this. It is that. Yes, it is this. It is that. But however, we as human beings, we still have the power, especially with this Gary issue I'm talking about. We still have the power to make the price affordable. But
Thank you. Let me and you put money together and buy tractor so that if people can make it, use it to farm.
You're talking about the different. You're talking about production, sir. No, I'm talking about what is currently going on now.
No, Madam Reader, I beg to differ.
No,
Let me tell you what, Madam. Let me tell you what
Madam
Oyema.
Rita, Madam Rita.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you what Oyema did. That is a promotional because he just got that route to London. And
but
let me tell you what they did. Let me tell you what they did. Yes, sir. Yes,
to
let me
do
tell you what
it.
they did. They did not give him Heathrow Airport. They gave him Gatwick.
It doesn't matter. What in the UK, I can try to go anywhere.
Wait now, he will do promotional now to get customer. Now it's business now, freebie for now, right? Wait in the next few months and see what that price is going to be.
Madam, look, I'm talking about now. I'm not talking about
Rita, Madam Rita, Madam Rita, hold on.
With the inflation rate and the price of ticket to fly.
You know,
Mama, Mama, you are right. That is how businessman did their own, but that is not how farmer will do their own. Farmer is different.
What he did at this moment that he will have made triple money, whether it's from a business strategy, it was a good thing because prices were ridiculously high.
Madam Rita, can you hear me?
Go ahead, sir. Good evening.
Madam, good evening, sir. Good evening, ma. Sorry. Good evening, everyone. You people have been having a fantastic argument, and people are
where you pass enter.
Really speaking. We know where we pass enter now.
People even ask for the link, say they don't get link.
You see, with people, it is very easy when you speak on economic issue, when you are on the fence, or when you are seeing it. But when you participate in it, that is where the feelings, that is where the pain comes, because you are investing in a business. And your main purpose of investing in a business is not for you to lose. No matter what is going on in the economy, you have to float so that your business can be in a place where it can be sustained. Oyema is doing his business because there's what called promotional tickets that you give in an airline. It happens quarterly all over the world. It's seasonal. When you cannot just suppose an airline business with the food industry. Those are two different things.
Listen, I don't care the language you want to call it. Promotion.
You might not care. You might not care. Look, business. That is why the Igbo man is very smart in doing business.
It is not February 14th. A lot of airlines during 1 week to Valentine and after 1 week they make promotion. But this
Madam
is
Rita,
that is no listen, sir.
We all the travel. We all the travel.
What
the time I bought a ticket? Wait now.
He's using what I want to call it promotion or whatever. He will have done the promotion for Christmas. Listen, he will have done a promotion during the Christmas time, but he didn't. Right?
Are you listening? Now you be talking since now you brought the issue down now. You are pushing it to emotion. No, not be so. No, now wait. No two of now wait. May I tell the truth? Yes. No. Nah, the garri where you eat today, you know, see I eat tomorrow. But another app is there to carry you. Another flight of another country there to carry you. But the garri where you ate today, finish.
Okay, can we allow it?
Somebody, I'm not being emotional here, please.
Let's allow.
There's no economic terms in your speech now. It's emotion.
Black Panther, hold on.
I am not being emotional, sir.
Mr. CA, talk to them.
Hold on, Mr. Odua, hold on. Let Madam Rita go.
Facts now.
Black
now.
Panther, hold on now.
Hold on. Let me do the ticket itself. I bought a ticket. 400,000. Wait now.
Black Panther. Let Madam Rita finish. Then you go after. Madam Rita, go ahead.
Black Panther speak. I think because before they'll say I'm being emotional.
No, go ahead. Speak your way.
So Mr. Nadia will close down this in 30 minutes.
Madam, look, let me two of them. Why carry the 30 minutes? So they're not carrying 30 minutes now. For you to the education, we did everyone learn.
Please hold on.
I bought a ticket. I bought a ticket, 2 tickets. It's supposed to be. I'm supposed to have that ticket and coming. It was cheap. I bought it 400,000. I bought 2. That's 800,000. But the condition they made, I cannot have a refund on that ticket. There are so many things that happen in aviation that you cannot juxtapose with what is happening in the food industry. And when you are staying in the food industry, you have to look at the inflation rate. You have to look at the corruption gap in that economy, and you have to look at so many micro issues that affect
a small traders in the market. There are so many factors that you can accumulate that will raise up the price by 150%. That is what you should look into. And where the government should come in is for the government to come in and do what Obi has said. If we are producing, no matter the inflation rate, it will bring it down. That is the only way. You cannot sympathize. You cannot make me to use sympathy to run my business and run at a loss. They are importing Gary. That is one thing. Why are they importing Gary? That's another question. Why is it that we lost 1 year of
Gary in
farming?
Edo State. I think importing Gary in Edo State. I'm talking about Edo State, not Nigeria.
Edo State is not. We have to look at Nigeria as a whole.
No. Answer
Nigeria as a whole.
That is the reality, sir. The answer
okay. Edo farmers were deprived for 1 year from going to farm.
Some of the north are with on Lagos. They are not importing Gary in Edo State, please. They are not.
Deprive them for
But
1 year
people
from
cannot
going
go to farm in Edo State
for
anymore.
1 year. You don't understand. For 1 year, they didn't harvest anything. So what are you saying to that? They lost money for 1 year.
I think you are mixing it, sir. That aspect of
I'm not mixing it. I bought 2 bags of Gary, 2 bags of rice. It's last week 140,000.
Of each other's voices because we're not getting the message across. I was trying to say that the aspect of what you mentioned about the insecurity and all that, it didn't affect the prices so bad the way it is now. What I'm saying, the prices have been increased. It's not due to even a business on a business level. It has to do with greed. Nigerians are greedy. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Nigerians are not greedy.
The prices of increase now on the dollar that increase on the inflation of the dollar.
They increased it to over 2,000%.
Yes, because cement increased to over 5,000%.
Yes, it has to be 200,000%. Yes, it has to be.
Anyway,
that's economics for you. It has to be because they have to survive. They lost 1 year of farming and harvesting.
It has nothing to do with economy.
They have to accumulate that money and profit together. That is business.
My mama, when they do Gary for village, want build house, and at that Gary want to buy cement.
Now they do business.
Now want to pay workers.
Look at the man.
This thing, gentlemen. Good evening, everybody. Sorry, I have to be late, but somehow I heard word that has been said. You see, on this Allen Onyema issue, Madarita is correct. It's not promotional, and I tell you why. Because I have to ring somebody who want to buy ticket. He said they prevailed on Allen Onyema that for him to dominate Nigerian London route and probably Europe, because Nigeria has no airline coming to Europe. According to BASA agreement, you enter my country, I have to enter your country. But Nigeria left it for KLM, European airline, and they run Nigeria from Europe. So he crashed it by about 50%. Think is that 1,148 pounds. Then Allen Onyema is 500 and something pound. So he crashed it very well, starting from March 31st. The aim is, the long-term plan is, there will be a flight. You can be in Nigeria, you book, say, Benin, London return, Enugu, London return, Owerri, London return. The same thing with Abuja, Lagos, major airports in Nigeria anyway. But the takeoff can either be Abuja and Lagos. When you land in Lagos, or if you are moving from Benin, there will be APs that will carry you from there, checking your luggage straight to Lagos. Me, where they come from Enugu or Owerri or any other place, there will be APs to carry me. Maybe around the evening, APs go to arrive around 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m., such that by 11 p.m., all of us go take off from Lagos, landing in Gatwick. The same thing with going back. When we get to Lagos, there will be another airline because you've paid for it. Your ticket will cover it. There will be one that will be at maybe in Lagos, taking you. This one is going to Benin. This one is going to maybe Port Harcourt. This one is going to Enugu. This is going to Owerri. So they want it that way so that he will dominate. Make sure that because if
you are talking about connecting flight, flight.
No, he will have his
flight are cheaper.
Hey, listen. No, what he's trying to say is this. But right now, from March, it can only be if you get to Lagos, you board it to London. If you are going back from London, you get back to Lagos. So you find your way. Maybe from Lagos, you enter a Degbe line from Lagos to Benin. But in this case, when he establishes the route, you can now pay your ticket. Your money covers from Benin Airport to London Airport and back, such that when you get to the big aircraft that will carry everybody entering into UK is the bigger one. But all those ones,
you are still talking about connecting flight. That is connecting flight.
No,
It's
but it will
cheaper
be his
all over the
own.
world.
No, it's not every airline that does it. KLM does not.
Black Panther, let me explain what I'm saying.
Excuse me. KLM does not go to Benin. You know that. If it stops you in Lagos, you find your way. KLM does not go to Enugu. If it stops you in Lagos,
it's not new. It's not new.
No, but that is how you can dominate the Nigerian distance now. That all the airlines going it from Europe. They don't go to all these airports. Some will just stop at Lagos or Port Harcourt or Abuja.
So what do you call that now? Is it not a business taking advantage of business strategy?
That is what I'm trying to.
What's the price of the ticket? We're talking about the reduction of the price of the ticket.
That is because you're having a connected flight. There's a sort of incentive for the airline.
We're not doing it.
You are not getting it.
I am getting it. That is what I use, connecting flight.
You're not getting the point. You're not getting
it. Oh God. I know what they talk now. I dey fly now. I know what they talk.
Okay, Black Panther. If you fly Delta Airline from Atlanta, not be Lagos, he go drop you.
If I fly Delta Airline from America, Delta Airline go pick me up from the airline from my county. They pick me to another state. From another state, the bigger airline for Delta go now pick the Boeing bus. Will not pick me straight to Lagos.
If
the same thing.
Listen. If you reach Lagos, what thing go happen? You come down, isn't it?
See. Look at how it works. If you are a Nigerian airline, wait. Let me tell you how it works.
Mr. T, I joined Black Panther for this. I joined Black Panther on this because when airpiece carry you to London, it drop you in one airport. It's not going to distribute all the passengers in any other airport.
Get me right. What airpiece want to you to make sure that every Nigerian, it is easier that when you get to Nigeria, it will take you almost to the airport in your state. That's what you want.
That is connected flight. This is connected flight.
Listen, the advantage is that KLM, the airlines going to Europe, everything, they only stop at Lagos or Abuja. Is that what you want?
Mr. SCM,
what Mr. Rita is talking about is the reduction of the ticket price. That is what Mr. Rita talking about. No two of you get it.
It's part of that's why.
They go Nigeria. They go drop you for Lagos.
Gentlemen,
they come America. They go drop you for the county where you want drop.
Black Panther, hold on. What CM is trying to explain is this guy is doing it for Nigerians. If you want to fly from UK, I am going to Warri tomorrow. I will take a plane from London here. Takes me to Lagos. From that Lagos, he will see his own plane. I'm not buying any other ticket. I will still take a new plane from Lagos Airport to Warri Airport.
Simple.
That means you will not have.
This one be simple. I will explain my own to you now. That's the same thing.
Hey, now CM Rita explain.
No, what you already talk about? You don't understand airline industry.
Black Panther. Other countries, based on what this guy was saying on TV, other countries are not allowed. Other airlines from other countries are not allowed to fly to other states. Do you understand? But because it is airpiece has the right to fly to any state. So if he brings his passenger from London, drops you in Abuja or Lagos, pick is on another plane that will do local. You are not paying any fare. It is the ticket you pay from London that takes you all the way to your final destination.
Okay, God bless you. God bless you. Let me explain my own. Make I just suppose I'm doing the talk now. Let me tell you one thing about airline industry. They don't allow the international flight to take you around their own country. They want their own country to do it, to do that connectivity. What Alex Oyema is doing is exactly what the American airline that go directly to Lagos does. They will take you to Lagos, but they won't take you to other parts. But when you buy the ticket from Nigeria, you are going to, let's say for instance, you are going to Dallas. They are going to drop you in their base, and from their base, they are the same airline, the smaller one, will not take you to your base where you want to fly to. It is still the same thing, and it is
Okay.
cheaper when you do it that way because they have a sort of
Okay.
incentive for them.
Okay, Black Panther, you are going to Nigeria. You want to end up in Benin, and APs will take you from wherever you say from London to Benin, and then
Yes.
KLM listen, KLM will take you from London to Lagos. Which one will you prefer?
You are right. I'm telling you that they do it. Or you can the countries they do it the same thing.
Black
You are right.
Yes, other countries do
Understand? You are right. The American airline, you buy the tickets here.
Black Panther. Hold on, let me say something. Some weeks ago, my wife said she wants
Understanding this thing. That is the problem.
Wait, Black Panther, hold on. Some weeks ago, my wife said she wanted to go to Nigeria. She wanted a flight directly to Nigeria. They only told her she has to buy a Schengen visa to use to enter KLM or British Airways. Do you understand? That is under stress. But now, if she wants to travel, she cannot travel and go from London straight to Lagos, pick a flight from Lagos and back to Warri, the same airline. Is it not better? It is going to be stressful.
Look.
Yes, it's
are
better.
you understanding me at all?
It's
Are you
better.
understanding me?
Now,
yes.
Are you understanding me at all? Any of you, are you understanding me? If I buy ticket,
Sister Rita,
now.
are you talking of this one, or are you talking of the money that they are
Both
using
the
to buy
money.
ticket?
Both the money.
Mr.
Both the money.
Dear gentlemen and ladies of the panel, can I ask you one question? Wait a minute, can I ask you one question? Why did he not start the price slash in Nigeria?
The price slash.
Listen. He wants to reduce ticket, eh?
Uh-huh.
He should have started from Nigeria.
Where did he start?
No, this program is not starting till 30th of March.
Yes.
It hasn't even
That's the time. That's the time they gave him.
Exactly. So my thing is that, listen, with the inflationary rate going on right now, it happens everywhere in the world. When you slash your ticket, everybody will try to beat that ticket so that they don't lose customers. So, but he cannot afford to operate at that price for too long because he will run at a loss.
No, he can't. He can't.
Listen now, he will get the volume to make up. All right. He will get the volume. But you see, as time goes on, especially with the price of things going up like this, he cannot afford to keep operating like this. The professional is good right now because he has some cushion to work with, some fallback. But right now, he can't do it for too long.
See, this is not promotional, and I tell you why. That's what because he was saying it. He want to dominate, to be the airline that anybody in the world will prefer. If
Thank you, Mr. CN. I want to say something here. Just like Mama, look. We all agree. Since it's going to start in March, it has not started yet. So let's watch and see. Sit down, look, now be God dog own. So let's watch and see how long it will take.
Listen to me. I tried to take airpiece. I was coming back to the United States. I tried to take airpiece to go from one location to the other. The way they park their where they I think they park in the MM1 or MM2. You will now have to go and travel from that place to go and catch your flight because it was Delta. Because of that lack of payment of whether it's a parking spot or whatever, I missed that goddamn flight. The delay and everything. So we were going to see if it's going to sacrifice quality for quantity. That's what
Madam, look, CM, can I explain very well so that you get me clearly? Look, this is how it does. That's how they do their operation. He will be able to sustain it because on that platform that he is now, there's what we call an incentive that is meant for them by the Nigerian government. Look at how it goes. American airline. An American airline now want to take you to Lagos. American airline will take you from any of their base, anywhere you are. They will take you. Every airline has their own natural base where you have more. They have more than 20 of their aircraft there.
Yeah, the hubs.
That is where they will stop you. And you now pick a smaller airline to another base. But if I buy a ticket to Nigeria now, I'm using Oyema. Oyema cannot come to Atlanta to pick me. He will tell me to come somewhere where he will pick me. Now, he will not take me to Lake. I can book from here. Let me say, for instance, I can say, take me to Anambra State. Oyema have the capacity because it's a local airline of Nigeria. He will drop me in Lagos and I'll pick a smaller version of his aircraft to Anambra State. That is connecting flight. And connecting flight is cheap. Let me now juxtapose it. If I buy a ticket from Oyema, from Lagos to America, Oyema cannot fly me to my destination where I will go to. He will drop me in Atlanta. They will not allow him to fly to other cities.
That's normal.
It's the same thing with, if I want to take an American airline from Lagos to America, he will drop me to anywhere in America using a connecting flight, his own airline, to connect the entire America. So it is cheaper like that. It's very cheap.
Yes, and
But
it's
when you talk about direct flight,
an advantage to Airpeace. So that is where he will make his money.
That is where he's going to make his money. That connecting flight, it makes his money. There's an incentive there. But when he's coming from London, down, he's making more of his money. But when he goes from Nigeria to London, he cannot connect you from Gatwick to one other part. He cannot. You have to take another airline or a bus down there. That is what the airline cannot make him to do. It's always like that. Just opposing.
Okay, Black Panther. All these things you've said. The only simple question I will just ask you is that: is it not advantageous that you are a Nigerian living in America? If you enter KLM, let's say KLM carry you from Dallas, go put you for New York. From New York, you end up in Lagos. Then you find your way. Given what Nigeria is, you find your way on your own. Get to New York. If KLM doesn't go to Dallas, from New York, maybe Airpeace will now carry you from New York to Lagos to Benin or to any part of Nigeria. Is that not the best for you?
Yeah. See, look, Mr. CM, it is the best if I'm picking Oyema, but to my own advantage, if I want to go to Nigeria now,
yes,
I am far from Atlanta.
Yes.
So I take a ticket. I take the airline that will take me from my base to Atlanta. I will not take the same line to Nigeria. But if I have Oyema in Dallas, it is for my own advantage because it's going to take me. But I don't have Oyema in Dallas. That's the problem.
Okay, are you satisfied with whatever airline carry you from anywhere in US, dump you in Lagos? Are you okay with that? You stop in Lagos
I am
and
okay, but if they give Oyema a very long distance within America, let's say a popular city like Dallas, it's okay for me.
No, Oyema can.
If I'm coming from Nigeria now,
Mr. Black Panther, let's just limit it to the scope of practice Oyema is doing now. Let's not even involve America.
Oyema is good. What he's doing is very good.
Yes,
he's making us have our own. We are proud. Connecting flight in every city in Nigeria. That is the best a local airline coming from Africa can do, and that is what American airline are doing. So he's doing the same thing, and that is what the world is doing. Perfect. I love that.
And he
will make money from me.
Even if the prices are reasonable and everything, I will want to make sure he doesn't sacrifice quality for quantity. Because
no, it's not going to go lower than it's not going to go low.
No, I'm talking
the
about
man is very
quality.
upright.
I'm talking about quality.
Which quality they find? Now not be airline carry you. You want chop too much for his airline.
No. You can at least you have to have some kind of where you don't have a lot of customer complaints, baggage losses, and all those things.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay,
yeah. No, you have to give him the benefit. Let him start first before all those things.
No,
start. This is the first time.
I love it. I love what he's doing.
And this is the first time.
No. He has to be praised. I mean, and this is something that could have adopted easily as a national airline, but they will not do it. I mean, it's close.
But he's going to buy more airlines, small airline. We need more.
So he can do it as a national, madam. He can do it as a national. Let me tell you.
Okay,
if he want to do it as a national, he should involve every Nigerian to buy share. So by the time people buy shares in it,
you go grow now small now.
Hold on, please. This guy,
I watched his interview.
You know what Keyamo said about national carrier?
So the
Festus
issue
is
of
trying
standard
to
will
give.
not be a problem.
Festus is trying to give a foreign airline the national carrier of Nigeria.
You see that?
Why not
You no go
consider
walk,
Oyema?
you no go walk. They don't
No,
try more
don't
than
say
10
no go.
times.
Don't say no go work. Don't ever say that.
I say
Don't
no
ever
go
say.
walk.
Okay, we'll go to see now.
If you walk, they go knock Oyema out. You can't knock Oyema out again.
What are you
Even
saying? They
you
cannot.
see, even I trust Oyema. Even if he's going to give the flight for free, he will run those people out of business.
Don't you see what Oyema explained the last time they wanted to do it? Don't you see the disadvantage against Nigeria? It was at a disadvantage to Nigeria aviation system. They can't do it now.
It's true. It's true. You can't use unless there's no airline from your
If he
country. You
knows
can
his
use
game,
another airline as your national carrier. When there is an airline in your country, it doesn't bode well for your national
but do you
identity.
guys listen to what
You
Kiyamo
don't know.
said?
You don't use Ethiopian airline.
What are we saying?
You know, say that Ethiopia. Do you
He
know?
walk.
Do you know the deal? the
He
wayo they
walk.
play with that thing, where they go paint a Nigeria, hi, Nigerians. So and they not allow people enter inside because they say the seat is bearing Ethiopian
Exactly.
insignia inside the aircraft.
The man just carried all the money and put it in his pocket.
Put in his pocket, just write on Nigeria Airways. After displaying it, the thing fly it back to Ethiopia.
He no
You
go
see
walk.
you see
Now
the
go
wayo
lose
they did.
money.
No, the
He
thing
no
is
go
that
walk.
I believe because already Air Peace is the largest airline on the west coast of Africa. That's one. He has 37 brand new aircraft in his fleet and he's ordered for more. So his ambition is if he want to dominate Europe, Nigeria, European route, mainly KLM, I mean Amsterdam, London, Germany, and then France, so that he can then be going to US and he is already going to China. So it will be a
Make
very
we,
big.
I
It will
go
be a very,
advance. I go advance. Make it let many Nigeria get shares. If una say they no fit
That
do am,
one, he go reach
wait.
that place now.
Una remember say Igbenedion Okada Air, e exist for Nigeria. Where is
That one na
Okada Air
fraud.
today? Not be one
That
person
one.
come out for Nigeria and run Okada Air like that. But if Nigerians get shares, if Nigerians, not Nigeria, Nigerians get shares, it will be very difficult to run to one side.
Oga
it doesn't.
CM,
It doesn't mean no.
Oyema will
If
need
it depends
presently.
it depends on now everything now management. To be honest with you, even if
Oyema will need more than 60 aircraft, local aircraft.
He will. With
He
time,
will need more than 60.
he's expanding very fast. I like it.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, like this price where crash, it is not that British Airways where they take like 1,100 and something pound, or maybe not British Airways them. Not that he can bring his own. Maybe take like £100 out. But that's what they call small profit, quick turnover. Nigerians will forever patronize him. If you know that, say you are in Europe, the moment you enter APs, it's taking you to say an airport in your state, you are okay. Because part of the problem so many Nigerians face is that imagine you drop in Lagos, you are now looking for either road transport or how you are going to connect to airport in Benin or to Anambra or to Owerri. Because if you are abroad, you like to make connection. So the fact that you check in Gatwick, and you end up maybe in Enugu, the way you check your luggage in, and so you go see them for Enugu, nothing worries. So you will be happy. And Black Panther, let me tell you, it's easy because of transportation inside America. It should be less stressful, even if you want to connect from Dallas to New York, Dallas to Chicago, than to connect within Nigeria. Now.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm applauding him for a good job.
So that is why. And then again, on this thing, he put students. If you have admission, you are going to UK to study or whatever with your students, everything shown that you are how many percent? 15% of the ticket he gave them. Students the rebate, something discount. Say if you're a student, you are going to study or you are coming back as a student. If there's just establish it or whatever, I think they get a rebate.
CM, Oyema is a very smart man.
Yes,
you see, information is power.
Yes.
A lot of Nigerians don't have information about all these things. I just want to thank him for bringing such an idea that is practiced in other great countries of the world and bringing it to our present in Nigeria. It's a beautiful idea, and I thank him so much because These are what American airlines have been practicing. They give rebate to students. They give so many incentives. If you buy your ticket early, you are going to buy it at a cheaper rate. Maybe you buy 2 months or 3 months at a very cheaper rate. That is the way you accumulate your profit. It's not when you put bigger money, you make. That is why most Nigerians, they don't know business.
It's true. It's
You
true.
like chunk, you lower your price.
Small profit, quick turnover.
Me, I know business, so
As I get now, I want 5 money where I buy shop for Ariaria.
And why was the reason why? Because they signed a bilateral agreement with the UK to be able to use primary airports.
Yes,
and
exactly.
He signed to go to Heathrow and he was denied. So I don't know the reason why.
Let me even tell you.
You know the reason.
Let me even tell you. Do you know
that's
that?
That's the agreement they signed.
Exactly. No. Do you know that? No. The agreement is that if you use my primary airport, I will use your primary airport.
Exactly.
So it's BASA agreement, nothing about
it. They shift them, they move them.
Yes. No, the primary is supposed to be loading in Heathrow, but they give them Gatwick, which is the second airport in this thing. So
and they told him that Gatwick was not available after signing the contract.
This is
now British now. What do you expect from them?
Well, you know what? He said that he took it because he come to find out that most Nigerians live in that part of town anyway, and there's less traffic going there.
Yes, exactly. So, but then it has to do with how good your government is. This thing should have started it before, even during Buhari time. He said he signed. They tell and say they don't approve him. He went to BASA, I mean the British or Airways Authority, their own airport. They said, okay, let him go and bring this paper from Nigeria. He said, Nigeria deny him. He said it on the interview, I think in Arise. He said, how can, with all that I've done for this country, use my plane to carry free people from Sudan to Nigeria, from South Africa, from China during COVID. When I now want this, Nigeria didn't give him the backing. Do you know that if Nigeria insists and tell Britain, if you can't give us your primary airport, we make you, instead of landing in Lagos, you go and land in Ibadan or go and land in maybe. No, it's true. No. He said it because that is BASA agreement. It's simple.
All of us know who they do all these things now. All of us
we know
now.
Now going there, you see, just because of probably people know, and it's not for me to say, but then to me, someone so those of us in the UK, Gatwick, why is the confusion in Heathrow cannot apply to Gatwick? Because Gatwick is only 2 terminals, north and south.
But what is the distance from Gatwick to Heathrow?
Heathrow, I think there's a train connect, but in terms of whatever it is, UK is well connected with transport.
The Gatwick, is it the Gatwick that is owned by Nigeria or the Heathrow?
I know it's the Gatwick. One Yoruba chap gave
now
Gatwick.
Let them use the other. Let them use Gatwick now. After we enter train now.
So it's well connected. I think it's south of Heathrow is something like southern part of Heathrow, south, but below south.
London, UK na island now, so big like that.
So now the south of it. So, but just to let you know that if Nigerian government insists, it should have been a case of whether they.
Baba Aladura don't they ring bell? Oh.
No. I know come early. Anyway, Madarita, wherever you may be, I support you. I support your logic today.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Baba Aladura.
I support your logic today, Madarita. That Gary matter, the thing pain me. Gary has nothing to do with dollar, no matter how they explain them.
Now inflation, they not be dollar, now inflation, they worry.
Now inflation, now small people, many people. You can say that people did not like Black Panther said last year there was nothing like much of a famine because of this Fulani herdsmen disturbing people. Yes. So if it continues, I mean, have we forgotten that farmers are in the refugee camp in Benue State? So what does that tell you? There should when people that are supposed to go to the farm are the refugee.
But let me ask everybody one question. Everybody should go and think about it because I've been thinking about this and it's bothering me. They are making us think. They are making every one of us to focus on the food problem. All of us are focusing on the food problem. And I sat down yesterday night. I was reasoning. Why am I focusing only on the food problem? Why are they putting the food issue in front of us? Are they not doing something else because
they?
they cannot be consistent.
Who is they?
The government now, all this Fulani and co.
Who put the food issue on you? Who put the who
Wait, madam, you have to think very well on
The
this issue I'm
food
taking on.
problem is the first thing. If your stomach did not have something, you never have strength to do anything. So when your
Madam,
stomach has something,
make
that's
we
where you
go
have strength
think
to do
am.
something else.
Wait, madam, Oga, more all of us go think am. They are putting a shield before us, and that's the food issue.
Yeah.
Now we don't know what they are doing at the front, that blockade. We don't know what they are doing at the other side.
Hello.
So, what is the plan of the government? What are they doing? Do they want Nigeria to go at the edge to revoke back, or is there something behind that they want to do?
Yes,
that to turn Nigeria to something else?
Yes, because hungry
Where
people do not
is the
vote.
All right.
Hungry people do not protest because they are
Not be that one, no. Not be that one.
No,
It's big
because
past
the
that
government
one.
is going to concentrate on food first before anything else for survival, while they're busy
Okay.
looting behind the scenes.
Oh, the answer is
Where
very
is the
easy
crude
like that.
oil money? Where is the crude oil money? Where is
Very
You know,
easy.
is that question why I asked? The answer not easy. Oh. We should sit down and reason it. There's something they don't want us to know.
Okay, Black Panther, thank you. Thank you.
the crude oil money? Where is the crude oil money?
All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. You know, at least we've managed to iron this out, you know, especially those people we newly come join now. They want to have all the time in the
I know
world.
saying that one you go for touch.
Yes, you know, but it doesn't work like that. But nevertheless, we've come to the end of the broadcast. Yes, una just dey push am.
Niger Wash.
Yes, sir. Quickly, please.
Yesterday, when you were talking about coffee, please, I stated it there. Stop coffee and go on green tea. And the green tea must be decaffeinated green tea. Because
Okay.
I was on it before the doctor advised me, go on green tea. There's something that is happening within your system that you will not feel it until to occur. Then you now go to the ER. To avoid it, abstain from coffee because you don't sleep well. Me too, I know they sleep well before. But when I started taking this green tea, I'm sleeping like a baby now. Go on straight green tea, decaffeinated one, and more water.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you very much, everyone. Let us do this again tomorrow. On another tomorrow on a Monday. Obviously, there are many headlines waiting for us. It's a normal thing, you know, but we're looking forward to having a better Nigeria in our time, as we have always wished on this platform. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Thank you, Madam Luke, for your time with us today. Thank you, Augustine, for coming in. Black Panther for coming in. Thank you, give us a mandate, Mr. Mashallah. Thank you, Mr. Odua. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kinsley. Thank you, Madam Rita, earlier on for coming in. Your submission, check the table. I like them as it is, check them. But nevertheless, yes, we all are here to learn every day. So let's continue to do what we're doing. I appreciate you all, every one of you that called in, Madam Origin, Madam Love, God is my strength, and many others. May God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Then those of you that supported the channel, once again, Mr. Jacob Obedient, thank you very much, Mr. Peter Ife, Grant, Adelaja Gombi, CKP. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. May God bless every one of you for your support and your care. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section, starting with Mother for All Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for always being there from beginning to the end. Thank you, Oga Chris. Oga Chris, you know they sleep. Thank you so much. Thank you, to the Africa. Thank you, Lord of God is my strength. Even Lord of God is my strength is still awake. You know, see my people. I know this need for UK. Eh? Thank you, my people. Thank you, Madam Luke, once again. Thank you, Madam Amen Bright. I can see right there. Thank you, Madam Rita, and many others. And God will bless you now. Peggy Modi, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Cassava Johnson, and many others. I appreciate you all, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day. Patience, Idemudia. Thank you very much. Appreciate you as well. You know, please join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. And if you're new to this channel, please endeavor to subscribe to our channel. Stick with us. We are not here to fight anybody. We are rather here calling out our government to do the right thing. What we all are benefiting from various countries where we reside, we want to be able to replicate the same thing in our own country and enjoy the same lifestyle in our own country. We can't continue to live like this, a country where some certain people can enjoy all the resources while a lot are suffering. So this is what we are. This is the most reasons why we are here every day, to call out the government to do the right thing. This is postmodernism. We can't continue like this any longer. That is all. So subscribe with us, to join us, to put your voice out there and let every one of us continue to call out our government. On this platform, we all are learning. We are learning from each other. I learn from you all every day. So if you want to come here to put your voice with us, please endeavor to join us so that we all can do all this together. Because the things in Nigeria right now is affecting every one of us directly or indirectly. Now God, I go bless all my people. Now go draw the curtain. Like I said before, I'll see you guys tomorrow by God's grace, 6 p.m. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé òde.